Oh, and right on cue.
Yeah, he heard it and responded.
Most people don't know how to handle jab stuff like that.
Oh,
Okay. Okay.
Hi, this is Luka Doncic. I'm here in California doing the mocap for
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Welcome to a special presentation of the... Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Donovan Mitchell.
What a great guy. DA, thank you for that. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Havlicek is out there at Mourning. Then there's Drexler. Then there's Bradley. And it's Phillips in at the point. And for the Kings, they've got Scott. He's out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Thurman in at the power forward. Now here's Phillips. Here's Drexler. And yes, a nice assist from Phillips. Drexler's got the first points of the night for the Nuggets. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case. A lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning, and that's where you have to keep your focus.
And stolen by Mourning, and pushing it up. Here's Denver, and the dunk by Mourning.
excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Sacramento with the ball. The Nuggets getting the bucket. Maravich. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Now the pass to Havlicek. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And Mourning just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
And Chauncey Billups gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Back to Maravich. From the arc. Sacramento gets it back in a new 14. And it's Mitchell missing.
A bit of a rut here early, just 1 of 4 so far.
He lobs it up, and Mourning throws it down.
Yeah, I love the athleticism of Mourning. More so, though, the motor. And you saw it on display there with the alley-oop.
Now, here is Maravich. Outside, Scott. Here's Thurman. 6 on the shot clock. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Havlicek. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. 2 points. That one goes.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Here's Smits. And he lays it straight in.
And Maravich is such a great scorer. All eyes are on him, but his eyes are on his teammates. A tremendous dual threat.
Now here's Billups. 17 points for him last game against Minnesota. And here's Havlicek. A rebound by Thurman. The Kings trail by 6. Outside, Scott. Passes it to Thurman. Shot clock at 6. 8 away. It's hauled in by the Nuggets, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Poor execution in that one. Not sure what led to the lack of focus, but coaching staff definitely not happy.
And they made some comments themselves that some of the fault might have lied with them because they didn't go in with the best of game plans and they didn't make the right adjustments. So we'll see tonight if they do.
Now here's Scott. Alonzo Mourning unable to get his shot to go. Pass to Thurman. He kicks to Maravich. He lobs up the alley-oop pass and stolen by Mourning. Here's Havlicek. Lays it up and banks it in.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Sacramento Kings, trailing by 10. Scott against Billups. Mitchell outside. Tries it from the top of the key. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. You think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that.
No, we don't do that.
Now here's Bbl. Fires for three. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
And this is his bread and butter. Give Bbl these looks from deep, and he is going to knock them down.
Here's Blackman. Pass to Murphy. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
The Kings trail by 9. Here's Cassell. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Sacramento's gone. 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Shot's good from Petrie.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And there's the pass to Blackman. Dishes it to Murphy. Passes to Blackman. With the teardrop, it's blocked. And they're moving it up. Here's Petrie. No good there. And Denver the other way now. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Bradley Beal picks one up. The Nuggets shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
First free throw is good. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Murphy against Cassell. Pass to Beal. Great D that time from Middleton.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up a little more sense of urgency.
Shots good from Petrie.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
Up top, Duckworth. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile 1 block.
And read the plate perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Cassell, the pass to Beal. Got a hand on it. Here's Blackman. The dish to Murphy. Takes the 13-footer, and that one is off. And so it's Denver ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we'll be back with you shortly. And always interesting to hear from Donovan Mitchell, who recently spoke about the team's progress.
Everybody had their expectations of what we should be or will be, but at the end of the day, you know, we got to be able to focus on.
And you know, Greg, Mitchell's going to be right in the middle of it, leading the way.
And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot. We've seen him carry this team offensively at times. Boy, he is special.
And we welcome you back to NBA action, a great tradition, Christmas Day basketball, here on 2K Sports. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
So out there for the Nuggets right now, we've got Chris Middleton, and it's Gugliotta in at the four-man position.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Now, here is Murphy. He's coming off a 10-point game against Minnesota. Pass to Blackman to the paint. Here's Gugliotta. Yep, it counts. Gugliotta's got his first basket of the night.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Timeout called by the Kings. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
And in that one, the backups came to play. Gave the team an infusion of points that just put them over the top.
Well, I talked to the assistant coaching staff. What they were stoked about is that the bench guys came in and played well. So punch off the bench, a big factor in that win.
Great form with the new deal, slice pine, we all lead, stick strong. When you weirdo, so I thought you paranoid, pretty good like a cafe, so they got for your for small now, black film, black film, black hole, rest there, colors out.
A platoon swap here for Sacramento. And it's never too early to start looking at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. There's no doubt it'll be a terrific showdown of some of the game's best athletes.
And it seems like each year the bar keeps getting set higher. I mean, more props, crazier concepts to the competition, the level of dunks. I think this is going to be a good one.
You look at Mitchell, his athleticism is off the charts, and it doesn't go unnoticed, as you can see by how high he is in the dunk contest voting.
Yeah, no, the fans want him. I think the media wants him. Heck, he wants to be in, so I'm glad that he's in a position to take part.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
Here is Billups following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. From deep three-point range, and it's Smith with the rebound. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Sacramento. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Here's Havlicek. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
Kind of get a team defensively on their heels, and if you can keep pushing and keep attacking, they'd never find some kind of defensive balance to help slow you down.
Here's Thurman after the made shot from John Havlicek. Thurman passes to Scott. Shoots over Havlicek. Thurman controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Billups goes in, and there's the feed to Bradley. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
And so Bradley nails both of them.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. You don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. So Drexler will go to the free throw line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. For Denver, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. The free throw drops for Drexler. Here's Mitchell. Outside, Scott to the middle. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And a moment here to check out the numbers for Mitchell. He had a strong showing last season. He averaged 24 per clip, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when the star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
Good on the shot.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
To the inside. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Mirovic against Drexler. The pass to Mourning. Pass to Havlicek. From past the arc. The putback, it's deflected.
I'm not sure another player combines defense and offense as well as Thurman. The only reason he doesn't get more blocks is because so many guys are afraid to bring the ball anywhere near him.
And here is Billups, following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Billups passes to Havlicek. Over Mitchell. And it's Havlicek missing.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
The Nuggets leading by 11. Here's Drexler, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Drexler's got 9.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento, and going against Denver, their first meeting of the season. With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. 4th, the Nuggets.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
The Kings trail by 13. Mitchell passes to Mirovic. Back to Mitchell. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Clock at 6. Now Havlicek. Pass to Drexler. Three-pointer. A rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got 4 rebounds in this game. Got a piece of it.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Took him no time at all on that one. 6 points for him.
And guys, you got to know who you're guarding. You got to run the shooter off that sweet spot. And for Havlicek, that's anything in the mid-range area.
And yes, it's good.
And they keep hammering away at had them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The Nuggets leading by 13, and Denver decides to take their first time out here. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on. And you're right, I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers. And, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then, but I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. 15-point game.
And points in the paint are a sure thing when Pettit's on the floor. He's just got too much game down low. He may not have the bulk of some of the other guys, but doesn't matter.
Sacramento shooting their first free throw tonight.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
Hey, Brent, were you for or against the idea of the fake fans, the virtual fans we saw in the stands during the bubble?
Well, I guess fake fans would be the cutout ones, but there were real people sitting behind real computer cameras that were there. I did the experience myself, Kevin, and I thought it was a great way for the NBA to try to keep their fans engaged, to use technology to let the players know that people still cared about what was going on and that it wasn't just competition for competition's sake. We had basically an eagle eye view inside the bubble. I thought it went well.
Murphy against Cassell. The pass to Reeves. He can't hit that time. And the Nuggets going the other way. Here's Gugliotta. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Gugliotta's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Reeves. No points in the game yet for him. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Chris Middleton's checked in for the Nuggets. The Nuggets leading by 14. Now, here is Murphy. Kicks it down to Middleton. Off target with his three. For Sacramento, they've gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7.
And I'm sorry, but the D's got to know where Beal is at all times, especially when he's leaking out in transition.
Down low. They get a hand on it. It's Beal on the wing. Over Middleton. Here's Reeves. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
There's 21 seconds left in the first half. Here's Murphy. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
The shot by Beal, no good. Middleton looking it over. But they get it back. Duckworth. And so it's Denver enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels, and it's gotten them up big. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Chris, you guys were able to get the lead. What was the key to getting all those open shots?
It was just getting stops, getting rebounding, getting out and pushing, finding lanes, finding open guys.
You made the most of it, Chris. Thanks a lot. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. After 2 quarters, it's Denver out in front. They are leading by 12. And big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Nuggets.
The speed they're playing with has been fantastic. They're pushing the ball in transition and catching the defense. That's snapping, Ernie. Anyway, a huge chunk of their offense has come on the break. They've got a nice lead, but they shouldn't slow anything.
And now with the second half about to get under.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been a clinic so far from Clyde Drexler.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Scott is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Maravich, and it's Thurman in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Havlicek with the rebound. Havlicek's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Inside, stolen by Mitchell. And here's the fast break. Scott leading the way. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Alonzo Mourning.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Scott hits them both. And here are the Nuggets now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Outside, Phillips. Shot, high post. That one rolling around and rims out. The Kings trail by 10 to the inside. Mitchell, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Free throw drops for Mitchell.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook. It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Banked in off the glass. Mitchell's got 10 points.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets, and from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Pass to Havlicek. There's the 3. Rebound by the Kings. Smits has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. There's the pass to Drexler. Misses the 3.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Here's Mitchell. Here's Thurman, and Mourning sends it back.
And that's his signature. Mourning, a fantastic defender. Phenomenal at using those long arms. Look at that. Just an electricity to what Drexler can do. The leaping ability, the creativity once in air, that's elite level stuff.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Maravich against Drexler. John Havlicek on the wing. 5 on the clock. And it's Denver scoring again.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
The Kings trail by 6. Scott with the ball. Outside, Maravich. And it goes down 2 points.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Havlicek against Mitchell. Fires from 14, and it's Havlicek missing. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. They grab their own miss. Thurman, count it! And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. And it's on John Havlicek.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Big group substitution here for Denver.
And Nate Thurman is the charter member of one of the NBA's most exclusive clubs. First player in league history to ever record a quadruple-double. Very few guys have pulled that one off.
Here's Mourning. Offensive rebound. Drops in the layup for 2. Duckworth's got his first points of the night.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Mitchell. Smits passes to Scott. Murphy with the steal. Here's Blackman. It's deflected. And here's the fast break. Scott leading the way. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And ball handlers like Mitchell really elevate your offense. It's his precision passing to pass the basketball at the right time. Really a terrific ability.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Hold the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Success at the foul line last season than this group of players. Second, Chris Middleton.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
And that one drops for him. Middleton's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, at 235 pounds, Middleton is hard to throw off balance, so he can take that contact and still finish through.
And GA Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
Passes it to Black. Cassell against Murphy. From 18 feet away. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Here's Mitchell. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Here's Middleton. Reeves with the rebound. The Kings have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime. Shooting 8 of 15. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
Stolen by Mitchell. And up Up the court come the Kings on the break. He gets it in there. And now a 4-point Sacramento lead.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Well, there's an ebb and a flow. They had a hard time earlier, but now flow.
And here is Mitchell. 16 points for him. Count that one. Mitchell's got 13 points in the second half.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pass to Murphy. That's tipped. Middleton against Beal. Here's Cassell, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Clearly a foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
He hits both from the stripe. The Nuggets trail by 6. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Murphy. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Kings leading now by 4. Here's Cassell. And the pass to Reeves. Mitchell in the corner. And the shot goes in.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Here's Blackman. And the basket by Murphy. Murphy's got 6 in the quarter.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Here's Cassell. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
Maravich, he's checked in for Mitchell. This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game. We've got 22 seconds left in the 3rd. Here's Blackman. Kicks it to Billups. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the 3 ball. Billups has got 7 points in the game. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Sacramento. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. We come back right after this. Moments ago from the huddle, let's listen in on Coach Mike Malone.
Stops and run. Stops and run. Sense of urgency, man. Come on. We got to get this win.
Trying to stoke the fire under his team, Mike Malone asking his guys to seize the moment.
And this is the time when the leaders on the court need to step up, take control, and make things happen.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the 4th quarter. So on the floor for Denver, they've got Drexler, also Chauncey Billups out there. Havlicek is out there with Bradley. And it's Gugliotta in at the 4. Gugliotta. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. makes it, and the next one could tie it up. That one drops. He ties it up. And here now the Kings. Outside, Scott. He kicks it to Maravich. There's the triple. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Kings lead by 3.
And that's why they call him the Pistol. One of the most entertaining scorers in the game, and finding that one from deep.
Here's Bradley, and it's blocked.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far. Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. This is it to Havlicek. Pass to Gugliotta. Now Billups. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. Hands out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. And the Nuggets making a change here. Morning's checked in. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Here's Havlicek on the money from 12 feet away. Havlicek's got 4 points this quarter.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Pass to Petrie. Shot on the wing. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Denver calls timeout. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan, and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. Sideline, our reporter David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. His concern was both their inconsistency and their amount of three-point shots. He said, let's move the ball for good shots. If you have an open three, take it. Otherwise, let's attack the rim and put some pressure on these guys. Kevin?
Here's Scott. Off target from three-point range.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Morning kicks to Havlicek. A second chance effort. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, and among the many things to like about Hondo, he is strictly about the team. Willing to take on any role. He just wants to win.
That's good from Havlicek. No good on the second free throw.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
Petrie no good. The Nuggets trail by 4. Drexler outside. Over Thurman. And misses it off the right side of the rim. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Here's Billups, and it's blocked by Scott. Kings leading now by 4. And here's Maravich for 3, and it's blocked by Bradley. The pass to Billups. It's tipped, and so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. Beal's checked in for the Kings. Clyde Drexler on the wing. Maravich defending. And with that shot, the Sacramento lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Clyde Drexler. Sacramento's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Outside, Beal. Sacramento moving it around. Smits passes to Scott. And stolen by Billups. Here's Drexler. And Drexler throws it down.
And how about the offensive explosion here by Clyde Drexler? Has really developed his skill set. No one's been able to match up with him all night.
Now Scott. Outside, Maravich. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Maravich has got a couple of 3-pointers now in the 4th for the Kings. Billups against Maravich. From deep, Drexler. The basket good off the assist from Billups. Billups has got his 6th assist on the night. Stolen by Havlicek. And the dunk by Mourning.
And remember, Havlicek was a highly recruited quarterback, so you see his passing ability on that one.
Now, here is Maravich. Passes to Smits. Back to Maravich. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Now this is more like it. 9 points for him from 3-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the 1st.
Billups against Scott. Here's Drexler. They get it back. It's good on the putback. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Timeout called by the Kings.
Yeah, you can't make any excuses right now for them giving the ball up as much as they have in this one. Hopefully they can get on the same page during this timeout.
Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Clyde Drexler.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
The Kings trailing. Scott with the ball. Pass to Maravich. The 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Maravich has got 12 now in this quarter.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Here's Bradley. A rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got 11 rebounds in the game. No good from Maravich.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Out of hand on it. Out of bounds. Kings ball as Sacramento keeps possession. To Thurman. Back to Mitchell. Right side, Maravich. That one doesn't drop. Some solid defensive work there from Havlicek. And the pass to Drexler. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. Drexler's got the game tied up here for Denver.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Here's Mitchell. Again, the miss by the King. Crucial possession with time ticking down.
Yeah, an opportunity to take the lead on this possession.
Havlicek. No good that time. The Kings have gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. It's deflected. Looked like a goaltend. Yep, they're saying it was on the way down. Count.
Just got too aggressive. You've got to play smart. Got to it on the way down, and that's a big whistle.
There's 1:26 left in the game. Scott against Billups. Shoots the three. And there's Havlicek. That's good on the assist by Billups. Havlicek's got 10 points here in the second half. Sacramento's gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Drexler against Mitchell. On the wing, Scott. And 1:01 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Thurman. He's guarded by Mourning. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And here are the Nuggets now. Denver's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. And here is Billups. Pass to Bradley. The kick out to Havlicek. Clock is at 3. It's good from beyond the arc.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Timeout called by the Kings. They're trailing by 4. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the Nuggets making a change here. Murphy's checked in. Here is Maravich. Shoots over Havlicek. Again, the miss by the Kings. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Johnson Phillips. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5.
And Billups is a clutch performer, someone who isn't afraid of taking big shots. I just love how fearless he is.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Here's Mitchell. And again, unable to change momentum here. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. At the line for the Nuggets, Johnson Phillips. At the line for 2.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. Sexton kicks to Bbl. A 3-ball. Misses there. So the Nuggets win it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that about wraps it up. For Brent Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
California doing the mocap for 2K, and I'm really excited.
What's up, Luca?
How are you?
How are you? Come on in.
We're gonna get you right into it if you're ready.
I'm ready.
All right, let's do it. Let's get you suited up.
Hello.
The Hornets making their grand entrance earlier. Looking good. Now we get a chance to check out the standing. Out west. Ready, we're in December. You look at Utah, lurking in the basement of the conference for the time being. They're not pleased with their performance so far this season.
Right now for the Jazz, they've had such a disappointing season. Even when they've gotten a little bit of momentum, they haven't been able to keep it going.
It just feels like they're sputtering right now. Every time you think they've turned the corner, they really haven't.
The starters for the Utah Jazz. Thomas is out there with Ginobili. And there's Davis. Then there's Bird. And it's Kirilenko in a power forward position. And for Charlotte, they've got Klay Thompson. Nowitzki is out there with Paul George. Then it's Simmons. And it's Ewing in at the 5, home in the paint. Ginobili the pass to Bird. Over George. And every year more terrific players' doors coming into the NBA. How good a position you think the league is in as far as talent?
Well, a great position, Kevin. The players arguably more skilled, more athletic than ever. Obviously, the global reach of the game means that the competition for an NBA roster spot is fiercer than ever. I mean, just sensational level of basketball. This has been so much fun. I don't know if it's underplayed, but there's an all-around aspect to what Paul George does on a night-by-night basis. This guy is an elite two-way player.
Now, here's Thomas. 9 points last game. Bird outside. Over George. A nice shot by Bird.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Simmons looking it over. Nowitzki, that's for 2, and the jumper falls for him. Here's Thomas. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. And it's Bird missing.
Yet another miss, just 1 for 5, not exactly an ideal start.
George, no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
To the paint, here's Davis. George with the defensive effort.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
Here's Thomas after Ben Simmons' bucket. Outside, Davis. Back to Thomas. 6 to shoot.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Simmons against Davis. Simmons passes to Ewing. Nowitzki for 3. It's hauled in by Thomas. Jazz trail by 4. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Over to the left wing. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Gorgeous. That pull-up jumper is simply gorgeous. Paul George rises above everyone.
Here's Thomas. Paul George making his last shot. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz. Getting their first look of the season at this Hornets team.
Yeah, and they swept this matchup the 2 times they played last year. They held the advantage on paper and on the court.
Well, a year ago, there was a big gap in talent between the two teams. But changes are always made, and we'll see how they match up this time around.
Chance to look at the stats for Simmons. Last season, he played outstanding. He was around 16 points per last year, 8 assists and 7 rebounds. And you love his anticipation, all those steals. He's always a step ahead, reading plays before they develop.
There's a sneakiness, a craftiness. You think he's not watching, and suddenly he's taking the ball in the other direction.
Outside, Davis. Here is Davis. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket. Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Jazz trail by 6. Thomas with the ball, and Ewing with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. Richardson, he's checked in for Charlotte. On defense, the Hornets. Here's Westphal. Shot clock at 6. Over Richardson. And it's Westphal missing. Charlotte leading by 6. Lets it go with a 3. And there's Richardson. That's good on the assist by George.
Paul George will force you to stay balanced defensively, because if you have a miscue, he will find the open guy.
Here's Westphal. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Now here's Simmons. They really needed more from him in that loss to Golden State. Flipped it in with the hook.
And really, Simmons is nearly impossible to contain when he's sprinting to the hoop. An athletic behemoth who causes defenders fits.
And the call will be against Jason Richardson. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Hornets. Ilgauskas is checked in for Ewing. Boozer comes in for Dirk Nowitzki. And it's Johnson in for Ben Simmons. JaVale McGee's checked in for the Jazz. Schrempf comes in for Larry Bird. Here's Westfall. Richardson cover. Boozer against Lambier. 6 on the shot clock. The pass to Harper. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Jazz trail by 9. McGee trying to break free. And Westfall gets it to go. Westfall's got his second bucket of the night. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Charlotte Hornets. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Guys, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure it out, though. If you're going to shoot in the low 30s, you're going to end up losing a lot of games.
Yeah, rough outing for their offense. You saw a spark here and there, but their main scorers just couldn't stay hot.
Wasted no time on that one. So it's the Hornets now. They're leading by 8. Now George, 14 points from him the last game against Golden State. Johnson, the pass to Boozer.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Hornets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Ingram, he's checked in for Paul George. Boozer hits them both. We've got 1:48 left here in the first quarter. Outside Harper, pass to Westfall. That shot is off. Good work defensively by Richardson. Here's Ingram. Lays it up off the glass.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Passes it to Lambier. To the middle. Here's McGee, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, and all throughout his career, Westfall has been a tremendous creator. Take a look at that feed. He's the kind of teammate everybody would love playing with.
Now here's Johnson. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Pass to Boozer. Kicks it to Ingram. 5 to shoot. With some arc. McGee with the block. Schrempf against Boozer. Outside Harper. And there's the pass to Lambier. Here is McGee. Shoots over Ingram. McGee's shot is off. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Ingram dishes to Richardson. The rebound by Westfall.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Throws it up high, and he lays in the alley-oop.
Oh, Kevin, get a load of that one. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. Back to the action after this word. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we've been watching from the Hornets.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Hornets leading by 8. On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. JaVale McGee is out there with Andre Kirilenko. Then there's Ginobili. Then it's Schrempf, and it's Thomas in at the point guard. Johnson, the pass to Boozer, taken away by Kirilenko. And now Utah, fast break. Ginobili, that's for 2. Almost, but it rolls out. So it's the Hornets now. Johnson up top. He's guarded by Thomas. Ingram outside. Clock at 6. Over Thomas. And it's Ingram missing. Last outing for Utah, it was a loss to the Lakers. Ahead. And the shot is good. The Hornet lead has been cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Thomas.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Thompson misses. Jazz shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now. Down low, Kirilenko. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint. Simmons against Thomas, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Isaiah Thomas.
You gotta admire the hard work by Simmons, a genius at drawing contact.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
First one falls for him.
The 2018 Rookie of the Year. Simmons' NBA career got off to a great start, and he's only continued to improve.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Bird outside. Nice ball movement by Utah. It's Ginobili outside, and the rebound goes to the Hornets. Outside, Simmons. Over Kirilenko, and it's Simmons penetrating.
He's got that huge wingspan, and boy, does he use it well on the defensive end. If Davis is within shouting distance of the shooter, there's a good chance he'll get a hand on it.
Outside Kirilenko. Thomas against Ingram. 4 on the clock. Thomas, no good. Charlotte leading by 5. Ingram kicks to Simmons. Shoots over Bird. Charlotte again missing. And it's Davis with the ball for the Jazz. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
And it's sent back by Nowitzki.
And Dirk has always been a bit underrated defensively. Superb length to contest and block shots.
Thompson dishes to Simmons. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. And a moment to check out now what Utah has coming up. On Wednesday, they'll tip off a homestand starting with the Houston Rockets. Then on Monday, they'll tip it off a road trip beginning in Oklahoma City where they'll take on the Thunder. Charlotte making a switch here. George is checked in. Outside Thomas. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
That's his first personal foul.
Ewing against Davis. Here's Kirilenko.
Well, you love the hustle of Dirk Nowitzki. Just throws himself at the shooter and knocks his shot off balance.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And here's the fast break. Here's Davis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Patrick Ewing. The Jazz have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. And he knocks down the first one. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number one. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. The 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. Anthony Davis third.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Simmons passes to Ewing. Charlotte moving the ball around. It's Richardson on the wing. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Hornets lead by 2.
And Ewing with that size really creates a tough matchup, especially when he's attacking the offensive board.
Westphal passes to Thomas. Simmons with the defensive effort. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. To the inside, Westphal trying to get open as Davis, and it's Westphal missing. Westphal's gone 2 of 5 from the floor. And Nowitzki wide open, he fires. It's hauled in by Thomas.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
A different look for Utah. Bill Lambert's checked in for Bird, and it's Harper in for Thomas. Charlotte in the lead. And here is Simmons. He has 6. Nowitzki kicks to Richardson. And it's blocked by Kirilenko. Harper against Simmons. Harper's shot is good. Harper's got it all tied up now for the Jazz.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Lambeer against George. And George with the stuff.
Well, an aggressive player at the rim. Paul George has the kind of athleticism to make a defense look silly.
Pass to Westphal. Wide open look. No good. And it's the Hornets taking it the other way. Simmons against Harper. Simmons inside. And it's in there. Now it's a 4-point Hornets lead.
And when Simmons is inside, forget about it. He uses his skill and smarts to take advantage.
Kirilenko the pass to Harper. Now Davis. High post shot. Simmons pulls it in. Simmons got his 4th rebound in this one. Nobody near George. A 3-pointer off the mark. Jazz trail by 4. And a wide open look for Kirilenko. The Jazz with another miss. Here's Simmons. And it's Kirilenko with the rebound. Kirilenko's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Here's Westphal, defended by George. Shot clock at 6. Back to Kirilenko. Poked away. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back. And Davis sends it back. There's 47 seconds left in the first half. Passes it to Westphal. Good chance here for Kirilenko. Dirk Nowitzki with the rebound.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
It's George on the wing. Nowitzki outside. Pass to Simmons. George with the ball. He's got 9. 6 on the shot clock. Simmons finds George. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Hornets on top, leading by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. With Coach Quinn Snyder. Quinn, what has to happen in the second half?
Well, we got to keep getting stops and really just make plays. Make plays on the offensive end and be solid defensively. No magic.
It's a pretty simple game, right, Coach? Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. After the first 2 quarters of play, it's Charlotte in control. They are leading by 4. Kenny, what was your impression?
It's been a strong performance for them on the glass. They're hustling. More often than not, the first guy to get to the boards has been one of theirs. Now that's impressive, and that can make a big difference in a game like this.
How about you, Shaq? What did you think about Utah?
Well, it's been a big night for the guys off the bench so far. The scoring has given them a real spark. I think we can expect a few more minutes for the reserves than usual tonight.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Paul George really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. They've got Paul George. Ewing is out there with Nowitzki. Then it's Thompson, and it's Simmons in at the point. Hornets leading by 4. Thompson for the triple. Drops in the tray. Thompson's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Hornets. Outside Thomas. He kicks it to Davis. Bird outside. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Bird's got his second bucket tonight. About 1 minute played here in the second half. George looking over the floor. Over Ginobili. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Kirilenko. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Ewing, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, will say Gary Payton. I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Here's what Charlotte's going with right now. Carlos Boozer's checked in for Nowitzki. And it's Johnson in for Simmons. Both shots good from the stripe.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Now the pass to Schrempf. The Jazz working the ball around now. On the wing, Bird. Defended by George. Just 5 to shoot. Ginobili outside. From deep three-point range, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Ilgauskas is checked in for Ewing. And it's Brandon Ingram in for Paul George. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Johnson kicks to Boozer. Thomas against Johnson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Johnson's got his first 2 points.
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Work in close, find a way to score.
Here's Schrempf. Hornets with the rebound. Johnson surveying the floor. And he comes up with the deuce. And it's a 9-point Charlotte lead.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Thomas passes to Bird. Drills it from outside. Bird's got 7 points in the game.
Could there be any doubt? I mean, Bird's such a dead-eye shooter. Sometimes this guy practices threes with his eyes closed.
Pass to Boozer. He dishes it to Ingram. 6 to shoot. A bucket is good. Ingram's got his second basket of the night.
You know, I've got to say, defensively, the effort simply hasn't been there this half. They've got to pick up their energy.
Here's McGee trying to get open his bird. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Utah shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Shooting 2.
That's good from McGee. Both free throws good from McGee. Hornets leading by 6. Johnson outside. Passes it to Ingram. Wide open. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Ingram's got 4 this quarter.
And Ingram is so graceful with the catch-and-shoot jumper. His lightning-quick release allows him to get off his shot in no time.
Pass to Thomas. Over Johnson. Thomas, no luck.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Lets it go from 14. And there's Johnson. That's good on the assist by Thompson. And it's a 10-point Hornets lead. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. It's stolen by Johnson. And now here's Johnson, a fast break chance. And here's Ingram from the arc. Oh, through the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
The knowledge that Ingram possesses, well aware that the D is going to hack him in these situations.
First trip to the line for him here.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
And that one falls for Ingram.
And guys, really no ceiling on Ingram. This is a guy who has the potential to be a truly great player before it's all done.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Lambier comes in for JaVale McGee. And it's Harper in for Manu Ginobili. And he's good on the second.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
And he nails the third.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Jazz trail by 13. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, it's a misnomer that in the era of three-point shooting, people don't want anyone to take mid-range shots. Many of the league's elite players still thrive there. Kawhi Leonard is one, and he explained how. He said it's hard to defend guys that shoot twos. Once you get to the playoffs, it becomes a half-court game. Teams won't allow you to take wide-open shots or threes. Guys, back to you.
DA, thank you.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. You know, Doris, teams are using analytics more than ever before. We know that. And for example, blocks are certainly a key number. But some defenders, as you know, are so good, teams don't even go at them because of those analytical numbers.
Kevin, we refer to that as shot suppression, and you have to look no further than the last 2 winners of the Defensive Player of the Year award, Giannis Antetokounmpo and Rudy Gobert. When those 2 guys are in the middle of the paint, a ball handler or would-be shot taker may reverse course and reset the offense. That's how much those guys impact the game on the defensive end.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And offensively, they finally seem to be coming around after an ugly first half.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Brandon Ingram.
Here's Harper. The pass to Westfall from downtown. Here's Lambier. Excellent defense there from Boozer. And it's the Hornets ball. They're on an 18-7 run. He gets that one. Richardson's got 5 points so far.
Not everything fell for him in that first half, and now it looks like they're beginning to hit their stride.
Pass to Westfall. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And Harper brings a lot of physicality to the table. Also solid at cutting the D apart with his passing.
Pass to Boozer. Inside. Lambier with the steal. Bird outside. Here's Harper. Back to Bird. This one for 3. And the 3 ball is good. Bird's got 8 here in the quarter.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Ben Simmons, he's checked in for the Hornets. And a switcher also for Utah. Davis is checked in for Detlef Schrempf. .158 left to play in the third. On the wing, Johnson. Shot clock at 6. With the floater. The shot, no good. Jazz trail by 11. And it's blocked by Simmons.
How about the balance and body control? Simmons able to send that one packing.
It's good.
You're fighting to keep the possession alive, something this guy does so well.
Simmons passes to Augustus. Ingram against Bird. And Ingram the bucket on the assist by Simmons. Ingram's got 12 points in just the second half. Johnson against Harper. Pass to Westfall. To the middle. Here's Davis. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Davis has got 6.
And phenomenal movement in that pick and roll. Davis has a sense for where to move after setting that screen.
Richardson outside. And it's off from three-point range. Jazz trail by 9. Here's the floater. Offensive rebound. Lambier. Some solid defense from Ingram. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. To the paint. Ben Simmons gets the bucket. 10 points for him.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Harper against Johnson. Now here's Bird. 10 points for him. Takes the 13-footer. Harper's shot is good. Harper's got his second bucket.
He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
Johnson with the bounce pass. Here's Simmons. Off on that one. Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for the Charlotte Hornets. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll return shortly. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Andre Kirilenko is out there with Davis. Then there's Bird. Then there's Thomas. And it's Ginobili in at the shooting guard position. Hornets leading by 7. There's the pass to George. Pass to Ewing. Back to George. From deep. He's off on that one. And it's Utah the other way.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Thomas against Simmons. Here's Thompson. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
And in the first half, it was a struggle offensively, shooting a very low percentage, but it hasn't prevented them from grabbing the lead. And now they're shooting it much better here in the second.
Thomas passes to Bird. No good that time. Excellent D there from George.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And Simmons kicks to George. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. It's Ginobili outside. And the rebound goes to Nowitzki. Hornets leading by 7. Here's George. And Kirilenko sends it back. Davis with it. Picked up by Thompson. Here's Thomas. Yes, that goes in.
And though Thomas is great from the perimeter, he has a toughness and a willingness to go in amongst the trees and kind of mix it up.
And the Hornets call time here. Chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. I was able to catch the message James Borrego gave to his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Outside, Ginobili. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Ewing's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Bird outside. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
And obviously, you know about the deep range, but Bird just as lethal, working the angles on the interior.
Simmons against Bird. Nowitzki inside. Another shot, and it's blocked by Kirilenko. And now Utah, fast break, and Ginobili wide open. He shoots, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Outside, George. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
Inside, and Nowitzki with the stuff.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Utah calls timeout.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ben Simmons.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
Here's Davis. Second chance shot. They shoot again. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there, but couldn't get it to go. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Right block shot. They get the rebound and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, he does a lot of his work on the interior, more than people realize. Klay Thompson gets those calls because of his willingness to put himself in tough spots.
Klay Thompson.
And the first one drops.
Well, guys, there's no doubt if you're talking about the best shooters in the NBA right now, Klay Thompson's name has got to be in the conversation.
So he gets them both. Jazz trail by 7. Now Thomas. Passes to Bird. Good. Nothing but net. Bird's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
George passes to Ewing. Back to George. Shot clock at 5. over Ginobili. And the Hornets miss again.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
To the inside, Davis. Excellent defense there from Ewing.
I'll tell you, it's been a struggle for him in this period, and they're struggling as a result.
And Thompson gets it to go.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
And here's Bird. Pass to Kirilenko. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Nowitzki. Davis dishes to Kirilenko. 4 on the shot clock. The Jazz need to get off a shot here.
Well, that's the wingspan of Paul George. He is so good at bothering shooters with that length.
Simmons against Thomas. Ewing inside for Davis. Arm's length from the hoop. He knocks it down. And now it's a 9-point Charlotte lead.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
And the layup's good off the glass. Thomas got 4 points in the quarter.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Thomas against Simmons. To the middle. Here's Ewing. Davis with some nice D.
Well, tremendous defensive effort on the interior. That's the kind of contest you want.
Thomas, no luck. Hornets leading by 7. Right side, Simmons feeds it to Ewing. It's good.
And with off-the-charts awareness, Simmons makes plays that others simply don't see.
Thomas with the ball. He's picked up by Ewing. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 8.
And without a doubt, one of the greatest small men we've ever seen. Zeke possesses the skill and determination to just take over a game at any point.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Charlotte calls timeout. They're in front by 7. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter. Here's Simmons. Up top, Ewing. Charlotte moving the ball around. Thompson outside. The pass to Nowitzki. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Simmons. Rebound, Utah.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Down low, Ewing. And Patrick Ewing with the slam. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 16 rebounds.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Thompson with it. So it's the Hornets picking up the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, they're one single unit. The dome of the California Cap. Building lit up. Dramatic, and as things get ready to...
Hey, Kevin, the Kings last season failed to snap their league-long playoff drought. Coach?
I bet they are. Thank you, D.A. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Look at the Kings, down at 10th in the early going, looking to make a move up in the standings.
Yeah, you know, for the Kings, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, and I'm sure they're disappointed in that. I mean, they were hoping to take that next step.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Jermaine O'Neal out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Jones. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Sabonis in at the 5, down low. And for the Kings, Maravich is out there with Scott. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Pettit in at the 4. Now Doncic. Bradley Beal missing from long range. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
Now Scott, and the pass to Thurman. So the wing on the left. Doncic against Scott. Pass to Thurman. Back to Scott. Clock at 6. And it'll be Sacramento as it goes out of bounds. The Kings retain possession. We're about 1 minute into the first. He on the clock. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now, here's Doncic. He's coming off a 19-point game against Phoenix. Jones, no luck. For Chicago, they won their last contest, that game against the Suns. Beal fires from way outside. Offensive rebound. Here's Pettit. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Jones, that's for 2. And it's off the back rim. No good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Leonard with the steal. In transition, here come the Bulls. Jones is running. He dishes it to O'Neal. Jones, no luck.
And when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a fluke miss.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And Maravich is such a great scorer. All eyes are on him, but his eyes are on his teammates. A tremendous dual threat.
Now here's Leonard. A 14-point game for him in the win against Phoenix. Pass to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. And the Bulls with another miss.
When the D forgets about him on the perimeter, they're playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned here.
Passes it to Beal. Back to Scott. Outside Beal. Over Doncic. The shot by Beal, no good.
That's high quality defense right there. Reading the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot.
Here's Doncic. Kicks it out to Jones. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss.
This quarter has been hit or miss for him. Mostly miss.
Scott dishes to Maravich. Sacramento moving it around. And here is Scott outside Maravich. Woke loose. Leonard on the wing. Maravich defending. And it's Leonard missing.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Beal from long range. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
It's time for him to start looking for other options. They can't let him keep shooting. His touch is gone.
Over to the wing. Sabonis kicks to Jones. Leonard looking around. 6 to shoot. From outside the arc. Here's Sabonis. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And that huge frame of Sabonis is a problem for the defense. Excels at getting perfect position on that offensive glass.
Now, here is Maravich. He's coming off a 16-point game against Denver.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
And the basket is good.
And already in his career, Doncic displays a remarkable amount of pro moves, including that floater right there.
So the Kings called timeout. They're first. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
And that's just the communication and the energy. It just seemed non-existent on defense, and that can't happen, not at this level.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Here's Petrie to the left wing. Here's Cassell. Now the pass to Mitchell. Over Ingles. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Oh, they've tailored their offense around him. And let me tell you, he loves playing in this system.
Turkoglu outside. Here's Walton. Basket is good. The assist from Turkoglu.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Mitchell. His last outing with 20 points. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
To the middle, here's Turkoglu. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Fans can be impatient, Greg, especially for the fans of teams that are slow to start a season.
And Kevin, the media as well.
Right,
I played in New York, and you know, in that town, you go big or you get talked about, no doubt about it. But with the way things have evolved now, and every team is a national team because every game's televised, it's starting to happen more in some of those smaller markets as well. It's just a harsh reality of pro sports.
Here's Petrie. Mitchell outside. That one good for 2. Mitchell's got 6.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
And then Carter with the dunk.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Pass to Petrie for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. And that ties it up.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Bing. He's covered by Cassell. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
I tell you what, did he take off on that one? Not many players can elevate it and literally fly. What a special talent, and it's plays like that that remind me just how amazing these athletes are in the NBA.
Chicago's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. 1:03 left in the first quarter of the game. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
On the wing, Mitchell. He has 6. Puts up a 3, and another 3 for Sacramento.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
And then Carter with the jam.
Well, because of Carter Jr.'s dynamic athleticism, his teammates trust him to finish alley-oops and stops.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Smits passes to Mitchell. Count it, good. Mitchell's got 11 points. Bulls have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. Here's Bing. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Phoenix.
Yeah, but it wasn't all about himself. I mean, he kept everybody else in the loop. His passing was tremendous.
Chicago shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Here's Mitchell. Takes a 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Bulls lead by 4. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports. And we chatted with Bradley Beal recently, who touched upon the...
Being yourself, being in your own comfortable setting, and then arena packed full of your own fans rooting and cheering you on. That's constant motivation and just energy, that puts us into this mindset that we have to win at home.
Greg, it goes without saying just how important playing at home is.
It's a matter of pride, making your opponent feel uncomfortable. 2 advantages that erode when you lose in your own house.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen so far from the Bulls, what's your take?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. And if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So the Bulls 5 right now. They've got Walton. He's out there with Wendell Carter. Joe Ingles is out there with Hedo Turkoglu. It's Bing in at the point guard.
Oh, even from that range, the floater is one of the toughest shots in the game.
Bing, the pass to Walton. Carter looking around. Here's Bing. Just 5 to shoot. Over Cassell. Bing can't hit. The Kings trail by 5. Here's Petrie. They get it back. And another shot. And it's sent back by Carter.
You got to like seeing this from Carter Jr. Using his intimidating wingspan to wipe away the shot.
Tries again. Reeves with the rebound. The Kings have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Here's Mitchell. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. And fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group.
And let's take a look now at Kawhi Leonard's numbers. Great showing for him last season. He put up about 27 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 5 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, it gives you something you really can rely on going into every game. And you can also work off of him to look to create for others.
Seems like everyone's taking long threes these days, but Doncic has natural power in those legs, generates range with ease.
No good from Maravich. The Bulls leading by 6. Doncic outside. The dish now to Leonard. Makes it off the glass.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Pass to Pettit. Stolen by O'Neal. Outside Leonard. Back to Doncic. Here's the lob to the hoop. And the dunk by O'Neal.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. It's Scott on the wing. And here's Maravich for three. Rebound by the Bulls. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good in that one.
But you also got to give credit to the offense, too. They exploited every hole they saw in the defense.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Passes it to Maravich to stop the run. Again, the miss by the King. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Here's Jones, and it's slammed in by Jones.
One of the few guys in the league who make a lead pass like that. Oh, just a fantastic look.
Timeout called by the Kings. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And we can talk all we want about their passing, but from three-point range, these point guards have been filling it up for the past month. Fifth is Luka Doncic.
You know, if there are no other options available, any of these guys can just step back and knock down a triple. Great backup plan for any point guard to have.
As well as they shoot the three, I don't think it needs to be the backup plan. It could be a plan A.
And O'Neal gets it to go.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
The Kings trail by 16. Here's Bbl. They need this one. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. They get Jermaine O'Neal. You know, Chris, every season we see teams in a given game or series. They just don't seem to have that same energy. What are some of the reasons teams fall flat?
Well, I think sometimes, you know, the stakes are a little bit higher in the playoffs. The other team is playing hard. Some teams have never gotten to that level before. Some teams, you know, let their guards down at times. You know, then you try to turn it on, but you're already on the ropes.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, and after 1 year of collegiate basketball, Bill knew he was ready for the NBA, and I'd say he was right.
And both free throws good for Bbl.
Oh, he's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
Jones against Maravich. The pass to O'Neal. Count it.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
The Kings trail by 16. Outside Maravich. To the paint. Here's Thurman. Sabonis with the block. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Starting to take over here, building a big lead that could ultimately prove insurmountable.
Now, here is Maravich. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Man, when you're playing from behind, that's the last thing you want to do. Make matters worse.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
Here's O'Neal. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. This is his first chance at the line tonight. And the first one drops. O'Neal hits them both. Maravich with it. to Thurman. Back to Maravich. A floater. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get his shots to drop.
And the basket by Jones.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to Maravich. And he banks in the layup. Maravich has got his first 2 points of the night.
He's taken 5 shots this quarter and only hit 1. I mean, you got to say ouch to that.
And the basket by Jones.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
A minute 50 left in the first half of basketball. Outside, Scott passes to Thurman. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Nate Thurman is the charter member of one of the NBA's most exclusive clubs. First player in league history to ever record a quadruple double. Very few guys have pulled that one off.
And so he makes both from the line.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
We've got 1:28 left now here in the second. Here's Walton, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Walton's got his 3rd basket of the night.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Reeves gets the bucket.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Turkoglu outside. Knocked away. 2 on none. No one back to stop this. All going up court. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
The Kings have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for the Bulls. The Bulls leading by 19. Kicks to Ingles. Bing, the pass to Ingles. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Chicago, Joe Ingles. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Ingles.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
He's perfect from the line this time. We've got 33 seconds left here in the second. Here's Cassell. And there's the pass to Reeves. Walton with the steal. Lays it in off the breakaway. Bing's got 6.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Now, here's Mitchell. Out to the wing. Here's Petrie. And he slams it one-handed.
And you want more of this from Mitchell. Good to see him moving the ball like that.
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. It's the Bulls running away with it. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Billy, balanced scoring for your team. How pleased are you with the way they're keeping everybody involved offensively?
Well, those guys, I think, have done a really good job of moving the ball and sharing the ball.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show. It was a closely contested first quarter for Chicago. They had a 4-point advantage at the end of the period. They just exploded in the second quarter, grabbing the momentum and running. And now with the second half about to...
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. They've got Scott. He's out there with Maravich, and it's Thurman in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. The Kings trailed by 21. Inside. And no good. Nice D from Sabonis. Chicago has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Doncic kicks to Jones. Back to Doncic. Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Makes it off the glass. Leonard's got 8 points.
His energy level has never dropped in this game. I mean, he's working his tail off, and the D is struggling to keep up.
Maravich, the pass to Thurman. Yep, that one goes.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Outside, Jones. Shoots from the right block. It's deflected.
And let's take a quick look now at some stats here for Luka Doncic. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season, checking in at 29 points per game, 9 assists, and 9 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
Hey, every symphony needs a conductor. He unifies his teammates, sets the tempo, and they make some sweet, sweet music.
And he knocks down the first one. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland, where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Here's Pettit. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely. Pettit's got his first points of the game. Doncic outside. Pass to Jones. Now here's Sabonis. Doncic kicks to Leonard. 5 on the clock. Over Pettit. The offensive rebound.
It's still early, but a 1-for-4 start to the half, that's a bad sign, if you ask me. They've got a can't-miss play. Now's the time to break the glass and pull it out.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Scott against Doncic from about 16, and it's Leonard missing.
Only 1 for 5 to start the half. I mean, whatever adjustments they made at halftime weren't the right ones.
Here's Beal. It's rebounded by Doncic. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. And the dunk by O'Neal.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Maravich. Misses off the right iron. The Bulls leading by 21. Doncic right side. Count the basket. Doncic has got 11 points.
And the level of concentration that Doncic has, even under pressure, this guy is cool as a cucumber.
And here's Maravich for three. Buries the long-range jumper. Maravich has got his second basket of the night.
Well, that's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
Doncic against Scott. Doncic with the bucket.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
18 feet out. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Maravich has got his third bucket of the night.
Yeah, I'm surprised that D isn't respecting his mid-range game more. They ought to be. I bet you they will be soon.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Making a switch here. Carter's checked in.
And with the pause here, how about the stats for Bradley Beal? Last season, he played outstanding, second in scoring. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
And seeing what he did last year, just blowing up the defensive schemes designed to keep him under control, man. As you said, second best scorer in the league. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Here's Jones. That's tipped. Here's Beal. It's hauled in by the Bulls. O'Neal's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight.
If he'd been even halfway decent today, the score would be a lot different, but he can't get anything to fall.
Here's Carter. Second shot opportunity, and it's denied. And now the Kings fast break. Here's Scott out to Maravich. Back to Scott. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Wendell Carter. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree. The Bulls leading by 19 points. Bing, the pass to Walton. Carter outside. Pass to Turkoglu. Plenty of space. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Smits has got 4 rebounds in this game. Scott up top. He's got 5, and the shot goes down. Chicago's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Bing, the pass to Walton. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And while we've got this moment here, now let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. Number 1, the Bulls.
Yeah, I mean, the best in the league at forcing those miscues and then capitalizing at the other end. Their defense led to their offense.
Casale's checked in for the Kings. Dishes to Mitchell. Here's Reeves, and Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
Ingles finds Carter. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And that's now 6 points for Wendell Carter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament, get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual enabled innovation and risk-taking. I don't want to be too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, "In the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity." Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David. The pass to Cassell. From about 19 feet, Chicago grabs the miss.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's Bing. And it's Smith with the rebound. Smith has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Petrie, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to go on Bill Walton.
Yeah, easy call.
The Kings have been coming through at the charity street. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Bulls leading by 20. Bing, the pass to Walton. Carter outside. Here's Bing. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Bing's got 9.
Oh, easy look provided by Carter Jr. Always helps when your bigs can move the rock.
Pass to Mitchell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. For Sacramento, they have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
And Mitchell drops them both. The Bulls leading by 21. Kicks to Ingles. We've got 33 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Sacramento making a switch here. And now another look at that mobile 1-block defensive performance.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
.32 seconds left in the 3rd. Here's Walton. Rebound by the Kings. Pass to Reeves. Here's Cassell. There's 14 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Clock at 4. Passes it to Petrie. Launches a 3. That falls. Great assist by Sam Cassell. Petrie's got 10 points. And so it's the Chicago Bulls holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Let's take a listen to a recent huddle from Coach Billy Donovan.
He's done a great job moving the ball. Let's keep the ball moving, extra pass, attack, pass, and play, okay?
Billy Donovan enjoying the activity his team is showing, the motion of his offense, just wants to see more of it.
Yeah, they're working together well. The key now is to try to do it consistently throughout the rest of this evening.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Bulls, getting this fourth quarter started. Sabonis is out there with Walton. Then there's Doncic. Then it's Turkoglu. And it's Bing in at the 2 spot. Here's Bing. He's covered by Cassell. And they pick up 2.
Oh, even from that range, the floater is one of the toughest shots in the game.
Doncic against Cassell. Nice D from Doncic.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
To the inside. Here's Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
The Kings trail by 20. The pass to Mitchell. Doncic with the block.
And not exactly quick off the floor, but Luka uses great anticipation to make defensive plays.
And that one's good. Bing.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a guy you can leave alone, not if you have any hope of closing the gap.
And when rookies come in, there's a lot to learn, especially managing money. And Chris, the league is trying to help players manage those large salaries.
Well, players have great resources now that are available to them, and so it's great that the league has lended a hand and said, hey, if you need any help, don't be afraid to reach out.
Sacramento making a switch here. Beal's checked in. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for the Bulls. Cassell against Doncic. And they get it. Kept alive. Thurman goes back up. And Walton sends it back. Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Beal. Pass to Bing. Bulls moving the ball around. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. Sacramento making some changes. Mirovic, he's checked in for Mitchell. And it's Scott in for Cassell. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Poor rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
And so here's Sacramento. Pass to Thurman. Looks for O'Neal, gets it to him. Pettit, good.
And points in the paint are a sure thing when Pettit's on the floor. He's just got too much game down low. He may not have the bulk of some of the other guys, but doesn't matter.
To the paint, here's Doncic. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here, trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the time.
And that's going to be a travel.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Man, when you're playing from behind, that's the last thing you want to do. Make matters worse.
Now, Doncic. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. That one drops for him. Doncic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
The defense tried, but Doncic gets through. Luka able to put a smooth release on the shot despite the contact.
Thurman passes to Beal.
How are you guys? What are we doing? Your helmet fitting. Have you ever worn one of these guys before? Probably not.
He's adjusting it where Luca to have the most comfort, but that we're getting the most surface area of the face the entire time as well.
He has been fitted. And now we are going to get it on.
Up next, the Rockets taking on the Hawks. For Houston, it's that time of the year. Happy holidays, everyone, from 2K. As we get set to break. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You look at Atlanta. They've had a very slow start to the season so far. Down in the bottom half of the conference.
And right now for the Hawks, they've had such a disappointing season. Even when they've gotten a little bit of momentum, they haven't been able to keep it going.
And
And when you talk about inconsistency, I think a lot of it has to go to the players. Because ultimately, they're the ones that dictate how they perform.
A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. You've got Nash. Marion is out there with Enes Kanter. Then there's Chamberlain, and it's Petrovic in at the 2 spot. And for the Hawks, Wallace is out there with McAdoo. Then there's John Stockton, and it's Vandeweghe in at the small forward. Here's Nash, and it's sent back by McAdoo. A 3. Rockets with the rebound. And this matchup with the Hawks, it's their first meeting of the season.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
They may have wished for more games against them. A definite disparity in talent. We'll see if they take advantage again tonight.
The Rockets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Nash, the pass to Kanter. Back to Nash. You know, I always think about the first-year players, Clark, when it's this early in the season. There must be a lot going on in a rookie's head during the first few NBA games they play.
Hey, Kevin, no doubt about it. I think back to my rookie days long years ago, man, and I was so excited, thrilled to be living a dream. But the games come, the traveling, the practices, the game plans. Yeah, it feels like you're drinking out of a fire hose sometimes.
Pass to Stockton. Here's McAdoo. Chamberlain with the block.
Man, what a well-coordinated athlete at his size. To add that superior timing, hard to get shots over Wilt Chamberlain. Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Out left to the wing. Pass to McAdoo. Here's Rice.
The jump shot of Rice gets it off so easily and so smoothly. Silk personified that jumper of his.
Nash outside. Here's Petrovic. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Rice. And the pass to Stockton. Nash with the block. Marion, right side. Passes it to Petrovic. 6 on the shot clock. The dish to Marion. Got a piece of it, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
The Hawks trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Shots good by Rice.
Boy, I love watching Stockton share the ball. He does it with such aplomb. He's unselfish and always looking for the open man.
Pass to Marion. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Second shot opportunity. He lays it in.
And, you know, Marion is an energizer. Constant energy and motion. Somebody who hits the glass with reckless abandon.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Atlanta shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. Free throw good, Stockton.
Stockton, just a remarkable point guard. Lights out shooter and an even better distributor.
Blake Griffin, he's checked in for the Rockets. Harper comes in for Petrovic. And Stockton drops them both. Houston in the lead. Now here's Marion.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Here's Stockton. Chamberlain with the block. Marion outside. No good on the triple.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
To the left side wing. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Steve Nash. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And that's his second foul already, and that's going to force him to tone down his aggression defensively.
And the Rockets making a change here. Butler's checked in. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
Andre Iguodala. He's checked in for Houston.
And while Iguodala might not be the star of any team he's on, he's always going to be a major contributor because he does so many things well on both ends.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 3. Pass to Tripucka. Lets the 3 fly. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, that was a really good look there. Porter's court vision sometimes I think is underrated.
Here's Iguodala. And the jam with Iguodala.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up.
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
Houston's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Griffin looking it over. Over to the left wing. Outside Harper. But they recover it. Doesn't go that time.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Outside, Walker. The pass to Heinsohn. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Shot's good by Walker.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Harper kicks to Iguodala. There's 1:47 left to play in the first. Outside Butler. Over Millsap. Kept alive by Houston. Griffin. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, and no one's ever questioned the desire. Griffin using his strength and explosiveness to make good on the second chance opportunities.
Porter with it. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against New Orleans. And here are the Rockets now to the middle. And Griffin scores. The assist by Harper. And the Rockets lead by 4.
Yeah, how about the strength and focus there of Griffin? Absorbs the hit and still finishes.
Porter looking it over. Here's Tripucka. Sinks the triple. Tripucka's got 6.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
And Griffin slams it in.
Well, the timing of Griffin really superb in these situations. He has a great sense for when to leave the floor on these alley-oop jams.
Porter against Harper. Walker the pass to Tripucka. Chamberlain with the block. Now Griffin. 6 points for him. Outside Harper. Feeds it to Chamberlain. And that one is good. And it's a 5-point Rocket lead.
Well, right there on display, the power and body control of big Wilt Chamberlain. He just shrugs off contact as if it doesn't even exist.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Rockets ahead. They lead by 5. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out to you from a numbers standpoint?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for Atlanta, Paul Millsap out there with Heinsohn. Then it's Porter, and it's Trapuka in at the 2. And here is Harper. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Iguodala outside. Here's Petrovic. His three-pointers off the mark.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Porter passes to Millsap. Over Petrovic. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Paul Millsap.
And I think this is where Millsap is most effective. Close to the rim. He has a commanding presence.
Now here's Ayton. T right on him. Outside Harper. Down low. And the slam dunk by Iguodala.
And though we often talk about Harper scoring, he's just as adept at setting up his teammates.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Hey, Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things, never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. The Hawks trail by 5. Inside. To the left wing. Here's Vandeweghe. Guarded by Marion. Vandeweghe misses.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Here's Ayton. Another shot. Rebounded by the Hawks. Here's Rice. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Enes Kanter. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
Good on both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Passes to Ayton. Nash dishes to Marion. Down low. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Impressive at using the pick and roll. Ayton slips well to the basket after setting that screen.
Stockton outside. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Shots good by Rice.
And that's why Rice is in the discussion of the great three-point shooters of all time. Terrific touch from deep. That man can fill it up.
Pass to Petrovic. Launches it. No good that time. And Atlanta will come the other way.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he be a little bit more selective tonight.
Nash, the pass to Marion. Now Cantor. Pass to Petrovic. To the paint and stolen by Wallace. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Stockton with it. Sean Marion covering. Stockton passes to Vandeweghe. And the rejection by Ayton.
And using that wide reach to reject shots. Ayton can't afford to throw up weak stuff around the big fella.
Here's Nash. His last outing, he had 8 points. And that one drops.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Here's Rice. Fires the three. And Cantor pulls it down. Marion outside. Out to Nash. Jacks up a three. Good on the three-point shot. And now a 4-point Rocket lead.
You know, he started slow, but now in the second quarter, he's finding his groove.
Out to the wing. Here's Rice. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Petrovic has got the lead up to 7 now for the Rockets.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity. High percentage play. He's excellent around the rim.
For Houston, they've gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Houston making some changes. Chamberlain's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Blake Griffin comes in for Cantor. And it's Harper in for Petrovic. So it's the Rockets now, leading by 5. And it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite level defender, has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots. And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Chamberlain. Back to Nash. Up top, Chamberlain. Now the pass to Griffin. 5 to shoot. Here's Nash. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Stockton.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Hits it from three-point range. Stockton's got the game tied up here for the Hawks.
You've got to close out on Stockton now. He's a deadly three-point shooter and has textbook form.
Oh, Griffin in position, and the slam by Blake Griffin.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
Man, I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Outside, Walker. Back to Porter. Pass to Rice. Clock at 6. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Griffin with it. He's picked up by Millsap. Butler feeling it out a bit. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
1:15 left to play in the first half. Outside, Porter. Outside, Walker. Count it.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
Harper the pass to Griffin. Here's Iguodala. Back to Griffin. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And the strength from the big man. Griffin just refusing to quit and muscling it in. Wow.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The free throw drops for Griffin. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. 2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Porter passes to Walker. Here's Heinsohn, guarded by Chamberlain. And now the fast break. Griffin with the ball.
And Blake Griffin is just an incredible athlete, explosive and great balance and mobility, powerful. A big guy who can flat out throw it down, and he also can pass it too.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first. Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Here's Chamberlain. Misses with the tough leaning jump shot. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Rockets lead by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson alongside the Jet. That's Kenny Smith. The Diesel, that's Shaquille O'Neal. A lot of big-time action so far. Some incredible work in this one by Blake Griffin. He had 12 points. Well, some ups and downs for 2018's #1 overall pick, DeAndre Ayton. Shaq, how does he deliver on his promise of being a franchise cornerstone big man?
Well, how about first off staying on the court?
Yep.
As long as he does that, he's got the talent to dominate.
Well, Ernie, sometimes when you shoot, you got to do it with a fork. And his defense has to be first. And I know you could score the ball, but
that about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The Hawks trail by 5. So on the floor for Houston. Griffin is out there with Iguodala. Then there's Chamberlain. Then it's Nash. And it's Petrovic in at the 2-guard spot. They get it again. McAdoo. Great D that time from Griffin. Houston's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
Boy, the unselfishness of Iguodala is really admirable. A forward with excellent vision. He has a feel for when one of his guys is open.
Stockton passes to Wallace. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, so many people know your story. Born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people, you know, has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
Rockets leading by 6. Nash outside. Kicks it to Griffin. Pass to Petrovic. Right at the free throw line, and it's Houston with another.
What a find by Griffin. He's a lot more skilled as a passer than he gets credit for as far as power forwards go. He has terrific vision.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. The Hawks again can't hit.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Nash with no one around, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Hawks trail by 8. Now here's Stockton. 7 points in the game. Here's Wallace, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Finally get one to drop after starting the half with 4 straight clanks.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Dennis Cantor's checked in for the Rockets. And now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams over the last month have been best at scoring points off turnovers. In second, the Rockets.
And you always like to see aggressive defense. And then when you can convert mistakes into points offensively, that's a big key.
Nash kicks to Murray. Pass to Chamberlain. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the bucket from Petrovic.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
The Hawks trail by 9. There's the pass to Rice. From deep. Here's McAdoo. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
And that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
And the Rockets making a change here. Ayton's checked in. Houston leading by 7. Passes it to Petrovic. On the wing, Murray. Pass to Petrovic. He dishes it to Nash. Takes the 13-footer, and it's sent back by Waltz. Here's the break. Here's Stockton, and again, it's Atlanta.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And it's sent back by Waltz. Out to Marion. Here's Ayton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And at 7'1" and 250 pounds, Ayton is a handful. Not easy trying to guard him without fouling.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. The first one falls.
And you see the raw talent Ayton has. An intimidating big man with a high ceiling and a desire to grow.
Ayton hits them both. Atlanta with the ball. 7-point differential. Up next for them is the Pacers in Indianapolis. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Stockton passes to Rice. That one falls. Rice has got 17 now.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Nash outside. Looking to get it going, and it's good on the layup. 10 points for him.
And the quickness of the release, very impressive from Nash, especially when he gets inside.
Atlanta's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Nash against Stockton. Here's Rice. 17 points in the game.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Timeout called the Rockets. Checked in for Petrovic. Houston leading by 5. Here's Harper. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down.
And that one falls for Harper.
Boy, you got to like the leadership Harper gives this team. I mean, you can count on him to run the offense and play solid defense, too.
Stockton passes to Walsh. Here's McAdoo. He's covered by 8. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
And the Hawks with possession here, stripped away. And it's the Rockets on the break. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Trapuka. It's good from long range. Trapuka's got 9.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Both teams will make substitutions. The Hawks trail by 5. To the middle. And he jams it with authority.
Ooh, how about the powerful move there on that slam from McAdoo? Not many are better than him at getting the job done on the interior. He'll always find a way to finish at the rim when he gets a chance.
Nash, he gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Walker, and Butler sends it back. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Butler. And the Hawks making a change here. Porter's checked in. Andre Iguodala. He's checked in for Houston. Outside, Walker. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Trapuka, defended by Butler. A shot by Trapuka, no good.
and gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
The Hawks trail by 7. Here's McAdoo. He's got 8. And it's Walker, top of the key. Pass to McAdoo. Just 5 on the clock. Porter kicks to Walker. Over Nash. Atlanta again missing.
I think in that situation, that was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
And it's sent back by McAdoo. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Outside Porter. Right wing. Walker against Iguodala. Walker's shot is off.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Right block shot. And Iguodala gets it to go in on the assist by Butler. And now it's a 9-point Rocket lead. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Heinsohn the pass to Walker. Outside Porter. Butler against Walker. And he gets it to go. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the third. And there's the pass to Cantor. Here's Butler. Cantor trying to free himself up. And Butler gets it to go. Butler's got the lead up to 9 now for the Rockets. Porter with it. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And Walker kicks to Porter. Passes it to Tripucka. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Nash against Porter. And it's sent back by McAdoo. 1 second left. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Houston with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be right back after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. We've got Paul Millsap, McAdoo out there with Porter, and it's Vandeweghe in at the 3. So that's the Hawks 5. Pass to Chamberlain. Iguodala outside, just 4 to shoot. From deep, Porter pulls it in. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 6.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Hey, we all know this. It's no secret. I mean, one of the areas of Wilt's game that's below average is free throw shooting.
The Hawks making a switch here. Rice is checked in. Chamberlain hits them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Steps back and fires. The Rockets pull it in. Chamberlain got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a pad to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch.
And he chose the conservative finish with the nice, easy layup, which was a good decision.
Atlanta again missing.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
And the shot is good. And now it's a 12-point Houston lead.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from him.
You know, fought hard from start to finish on that play. Defended the shot and then finished it off with the rebound.
Here's Nash. That falls. Nice feed that time from Andre Iguodala. Iguodala's got 4 assists in the game. Hawks have gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. Pass to Vandeweghe. He kicks it to Millsap. There's the pass to Rice. Offensive struggles continue, missing again.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
For the Hawks, Wallace comes in for McAdoo, and Stockton subbed in for Terry Porter. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Sean Marion is checked in for Andre Iguodala. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Greg, last season was kind of a rough one, very turbulent for the NBA. The China controversy, the passing of David Stern, Kobe Bryant, and finally the COVID pandemic. Other than that, it was kind of uneventful.
Yeah, I mean, an incredibly tough year.
Wow.
You know, you just go back to March, and who would have ever thought we would go through what we went through? And you talked about all the other issues, David Stern and Kobe both passing. You know, I'm just hopeful we get a return to normality, because that sounds pretty good right about now.
It sure does. Andre Ayton's checked in for Blake Griffin. Nash against Stockton. Petrovic. But they'll get another chance.
And they get it back again. I mean, how many rebounds offensively have they had? Everything's going right for them today.
Chamberlain kicks to Marion. And at last, they get one to fall. And the Rockets lead by 16. Hawks have gone just 1 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now. Passes to Rice. The Rockets pull it in. Chamberlain got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort.
He's having a tough quarter, scoring the basketball, unable to help them close this gap.
Atlanta's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Chamberlain with the block. Marion outside. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Nash with it. Picked up by Stockton. Fast break here. Here come the Hawks. And the shot goes in.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Pass to Ayton. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got 5 rebounds tonight.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one. Pass
to Millsap. Here's There's the three. That's good. The Houston lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Rice.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
The pass to Chamberlain. Now Nash. And it's sent back by Millsap.
Pretty cool to see Millsap turn shots back. I mean, he's a mobile, athletic, big man who is taking pride in his defensive work.
McAdoo is checked in for the Hawks. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Cantor's checked in. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The open shot. Nash releases from the wing and drills it. 20 points for Steve Nash.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Nash, the pass to Marion. Kicks to Cantor. There's Petrovic. Sinks the three-pointer.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
The Hawks trail by 14. And here's Stockton. Here's Vandeweghe. A shot off that time. Good work defensively by Marion. Houston's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Petrovic with the pass to Nash. Goes up again, and it's blocked, but he gets it back. He kicks to Cantor. Marion dishes to Cantor. Chamberlain trying to get open. Missed it, even after all those chances. That has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Back to Stockton, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Petrovic. Yes, and a nice assist from Chamberlain. And the Rockets lead by 17.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Here's Stockton, and the layup's good off the glass. Stockton's got 4 this quarter.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Rockets.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Nash.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
And one of the major pushes from NBA players was to get more people, Clark, out to vote.
Love it, Kevin. Again, creativity. Clearly, this circumstance and the climate of our country, the platform that NBA players and all athletes have to be able to voice their concerns and inspire and encourage and help others become aware of things that are not right and what we can do to influence and inspire change. All of that is part of our responsibility as human beings to try to live right and do right by others. The things I've seen from the players in their agitation and activation and commitment is inspiring and is compelling me to think about how I can be more and be better and do more and do better.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Vandeweghe passes to Rice. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Rockets leading by 15. Nash kicks to Cantor. Houston moving the ball around. On the wing, Marion. Wallace covering. Cantor, the pass to Marion. Chamberlain, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Rice, no good. They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
And guys, Sade comes to mind for me because right now that offense, it's a smooth operator.
Here's Nash. Rebounded by Vandeweghe. Stockton passes to McAdoo. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That's on Enes Kanter.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Free throw good, McAdoo.
And it has to be said, McAdoo, one of the best shooting bigs ever, shooting better than 50% from the field for entire seasons is routine for him.
Smith scanning the floor. So we see Houston taking the W here. This was a
You're gonna get
Leave it up.
on. Thank you.
It looks right to me.
Doesn't look right to me.
Downtown Milwaukee is seen from the shore of Lake Michigan. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Heat. On Wednesday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Detroit. They'll take on the Pistons. And then on Friday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Boston Celtics. So the opening lineup for the Heat. Allen Iverson out there with Rose. Then there's Chris Bosh. Then it's Russell. And it's Sampson in at the center. And for the Bucks, we've got Mutombo. All out there with Pippen. Then it's Allen. And it's Dantley in at the 4 spot. And the teams we're seeing tonight, Steve, they have very deep rotation.
And Kevin, when you can go maybe 10 deep, it keeps your locker room happy. It also protects your team against injuries sinking a season.
Wall dishes to Mutombo. 6 to shoot. Outside Pippen. The tray. The shot comes out. And Miami the other way now. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
I mean, in the modern era, you have to be able to stretch the floor, or you're going to struggle.
Reason why, that opens up driving lanes, makes it dangerous for teams to W in the post. The offense becomes more dynamic.
Now here's Allen following the miss by Derrick Rose. Iverson passes to Rose over Allen. Rebounded by the Bucks. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Yeah, and I think the perimeter game is what helped them in that one. Consistent from out beyond the arc.
We talk a lot about shot selection, and we saw why. You want to avoid empty possessions.
And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. On the wing, Iverson, covered by Wall. Bosch kicks to Iverson. To the inside. It's stolen by Mutombo. He's got a clear path. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Here's Allen. His last outing with 20 points. Mutombo passes to Pippen. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
And so it's Rose bringing it up for the Miami Heat. Still without a basket in the game. Shoots over Pippen. Again, the miss by the Heat. The Bucks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Allen outside. Beyond the arc. Drains the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining the triple.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
While we have the chance, we'd like to reveal the list of the past month's best fast break teams in the NBA. In the third spot, the Bucks.
They've been playing an exciting brand of basketball during that time. I mean, taking every chance to get out in the open floor.
The Heat have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Iverson dishes to Rose. Here's Sampson. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Dallas. Miami no good on that time either.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
The shot's good. Allen's got 5 now.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
The Heat trail by 9, and keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did speak with head coach Eric Spoelstra. This will be their first meeting with Milwaukee this season. And we talked about the unique challenge the Bucks present. Coach told me they protect the rim as well as any team in the league. So if we're going to have success inside, our ball movement has to be sharp. Dribble penetration won't cut it. Bucks defense was front and center in his mind tonight, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Nice pass by Derrick Rose, spotting a wide open guy from the corner of his eye.
Outside, Wall. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel.
And a moment here to see the numbers on Derrick Rose. Good season for him last year. Averaged 18 points per, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. Backup point guard, always an important position, and he fills that role beautifully.
Without a good floor conductor coming off the bench, your offense can quickly grow stagnant. He solves that problem well.
Here's Russell. No good there with the step-back J.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Here's Wall. Bosch grabs the miss. The Heat trail by 9. Outside Rose. Iverson outside. Wall against Bosch. Wall with some nice defense. And it's Milwaukee's ball. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Pass to Allen for the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Allen's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Bucks.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass to Iverson. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And Iverson, the master of the and one. Just a rugged, undersized guard who plays well through contact.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Greg, in 1991, you were drafted 12th overall. Talk about early expectations as a first-round pick. Your son going through it right now.
Yeah, no doubt. Listen, everyone wants to see what you've got. And also, you want to prove that you belong. And so because of that, though, especially in today's game, sometimes judgment comes way too quickly. And we've seen it with a lot of great young players that because they come in a lot earlier in terms of their age, it may take them an extra year or two to figure it all out. And so the teams that are most patient in allowing those kids to mature at their own level tend to be the ones that get the higher rewards.
Indeed. And we see so much impatience, and it causes problems.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Griffith passes to Foyle. Allen with it. Over Johnson. Tries again, and there's the bucket from Foyle.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
I just love Trae Young's feel for the game. Oftentimes, he can see the play develop before anyone else.
Smith feeling it out a bit. Passes it to Free. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Trae Young. Great showing for him last season. First in assists, and as one of the NBA's top 5 scorers, you also can't forget what an outstanding year he had offensively.
And dropping a lot of dimes. He led the league in assists because he's the ultimate competitor, an absolute magician with the basketball. The pass to Iverson. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start?
For Miami, they have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. Milwaukee leading by 5. Free passes to Foyle. Smith outside. Pass to Free. 5 to shoot. Here's Smith. They get it back. Foyle. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Foyle's got his second basket. The Heat trail by 7. Timeout called the Heat.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Ellis, he's checked in for Miami. The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. Trae Young on top. 3rd is Ricky Rubio.
And really 2 terrific distributors. I mean, the first thing you look for in a teammate is the ability to get you the ball, and they both have that down to a T.
Hard to defend Trae Young from out there because he's a master at creating space.
56 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Free, and he goes in for the dunk.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now, here is Young. Johnson outside. Ellis outside. Launches a 3. The shot's good on the assist by Horford.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Down low, here's Allen. That one doesn't go. Good D by Johnson.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Milwaukee's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here's Free. over Young. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter with both teams tied up. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what stands out to you from the Bucks in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
And you know this, most of the time, offensive rebounds generate high percentage looks.
We've got Allen. He's out there with Smith, and it's Foyle in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Free against Young. Lock at 6. World B Free gets the bucket. He's got his third basket of the night right there.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And so Young will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Trailing by 2. They've got the power on that throwdown.
Such a skilled passer. Trae Young knows it's his role to share the ball with his guys.
And the amount of pressure that Trae Young puts on the defense is staggering. He's either carving you up with his passing or hitting you with that jump shot.
You know, Trae Young is the type of player that can lead this league in scoring and in assists. And also possibly could do it in the same season. For a youngster, he sees a lot of double teams. It's impressive how he handles it. That's the maturity of Randle's game now. Not trying to force things, just pops it in and moves on to the next play.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. This, of course, their first chance to play Miami this season.
Yeah, plenty of familiarity in this matchup. Last season, they were knocked out of the playoffs by this club.
And a new group in for the Heat. Sampson's checked in. Wash comes in for Randle. Russell, he's checked in for Johnson. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Young. Miami's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game.
And the ferocity on display defensively here from Mutombo. Just an incredible shot blocker.
Back to Pippen. He kicks to Mutombo. Here's Wall. Unable to get that one. And the Heat going the other way now. Ellis, the pass to Bosch. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
It's Pippen with the drive. Kicks it out to Allen. Pass to Dantley. And here's Wall. From 15 feet away, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know
it. You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Good on the bucket. Wall's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Inside, out
outside, it doesn't matter. Like how Wall attacks and looks to score when the opportunity presents itself.
Pippen with the bucket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Miami's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Rose passes to Sampson. Russell with it. Kicks to Rose. And the rejection by Pippen.
And it's always been about the effort defensively for Pippen, known as a stopper and a fantastic shot blocker to boot.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And if I had to think of one word to describe Dantley, it would be prolific. AD doesn't have weeks where he averages 30 a game. How about he does it for seasons? Just a scoring machine.
The Heat making a switch here. Iverson's checked in.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
The Heat trail by 5. Timeout called, the Heat.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Well, we've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up. Let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You got to love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
You look at Allen, the third spot, and the voting belongs to him. There are very few players with his ability from long range, and it looks like he'll be rewarded with a spot in the three-point contest.
And I'm sure there'll be some changes in the rankings still to come, but you're right. I'd be surprised if there's anyone who wouldn't cast a vote his way.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Now, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
Back to Wall, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Derrick Rose.
Very shifty with his handles, very clever. Containing Derrick Rose is never easy.
Pippen, the pass to Dantley. Bosch grabs the miss.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Rose can't hit.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
And it's sent back by Bosch. And they're able to recover. Shots good by Dantley. The Heat trail by 6. Now Iverson, 13 points in the game. Pass to Rose. Rose double teamed, dishes it to Russell, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Russell. And the Bucks making a change here. Freeze checked in, and the Heat making a change here. Pippen against Iverson. Inside, here's Allen, and Allen slams it in.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now here's Iverson. His last outing, he had 24 points. A minute 42 left in the second quarter. Paxton coming off the assist from Young. Young's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And not just that, it's the energy and passion with which Iverson plays. It just feels like any shot he takes, he can make.
Here's Free. He's got 6. A floater, and it's good on the way in. Free's got 4 points this quarter.
His shooting has been outstanding here. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Johnson outside. The pass to Horford. Young is double. Allen against Horford. Now the dish to Johnson. Pass to Young. 4 on the shot clock. Left side, Horford. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And inside the paint really is where Horford goes to work. Still athletic enough and really makes it look easy.
Now here's Pippen. Nobody near Allen. No good on the 3.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Johnson can't hit. Bucks leading by 6. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Mutombo. Misses in close. And so Horford will bring it up for Miami. And good that time.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Here's Free. He's got 8. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Milwaukee on top, up 4. And don't go away after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome. And fellas, Jamal Murray is an out-and-out scorer. Running off screens or off the bounce, he's always in attack. Kenny, what stands out in his game? I like his growth. And that'll do.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Ray Allen really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Here's where Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half. We've got Chris Bosh. Iverson is out there with Young. Then it's Russell. And it's Sampson in at the 5 spot. The Heat trail by 6. Outside Bosh. Here's Young. Rebounded by the Bucks. Mutombo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Dantley. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Chris Bosh. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his specialty?
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter. And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Outside, Wall. To the paint, and stolen by Russell. Here's Iverson. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Iverson's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
And so Milwaukee again turning it over. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
The Bucks making a switch here. Foyle's checked in. Rose, he's checked in for the Heat. The Heat trail by 4. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Russell kicks to Rose. Back to Russell. Up and in on the layup. Russell's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Russell against Wall. Allen for 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Allen's got 20 points.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
Rose against Pippen. Here's Sampson. Yep, that one goes in there.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Wall looking it over. Pass to Allen. Here's Foyle. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And Pippen gets it to go. 6 points for him.
Yeah, Pippen using those long arms inside to get shots off. Feels like no one can guard him down low.
Outside Bosch. Iverson outside. Shot clock at 6. The Heat need to get a shot off. Fires at the elbow. Rebounded by the Bucks. Pippen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Allen drives in. And Wall gets it to go in on the assist by Allen. Now it's a 7-point Bucks lead. For Miami, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Timeout called. The Heat have to like what we're seeing from Ray Allen.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
The Heat with some changes. Randall's checked in for Bosch. And it's Ellison for Iverson. Feeds to Sampson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. This is his first free throw of the game. And that one misses. That one is no good. Bucks leading by 7. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Wall passes to Smith. Five on the clock. Feeds away. Offensive rebound. Foyle. Randall with some nice D. The Heat trail by 7. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Sampson, the pass to Rose. Russell with a wide open look. The Heat rebound. Here's Sampson. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Sampson's got 4 points now in the quarter. Wall dishes to Smith. Passes it to Griffith. The 3. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And, you know, for someone with the nickname Dr. Duncanstein, Griffith does a lot of damage from three-point land. He is a high flyer and a long-range bomber.
Basket good. Randall's got 6.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And a physical presence is former Kentucky Wildcat Julius Randle. But he's got some mobility to go along with it, able to move and attack in transition.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Rose passes to Randall. Back to Rose. Rose double teamed. He dishes it to Randall. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. You know, people have talked about Julius Randle's game. He's a power driver, isn't he, Greg? I mean, the guy just bulldozes all the way in.
I like that phrase, Kev. You know, very fluid for his size. Pretty good ball handler and passer. I think his shooting is where he's still filling in the gaps.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Freeze checked in. The Heat trail by 11. Horford kicks to Rose. Allen against Ellis. And the pass to Randall. Back to Ellis. To the wing on the left. Here's Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Johnson's got his second basket of the game.
His team is down because he's not shooting enough. There's no reason he shouldn't be getting more looks right now.
Here's Free. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Rose against Free. Here's Johnson, and he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 6.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Free passes to Smith. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Pass to Foyle. Smith in the posts. He's covered by Rose. Unloads. Smith, no luck. And so it's Rose bringing it up for Miami. 9-point game. Johnson's shot is off.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
They get the rebound. The Heat trail by 9. Good, nice job down low. 8 points for Johnson.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Here's Free. He's got 10. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
There's the steal. Here's Foyle. Lays it up and banks it in. And it's an 11-point Bucks lead.
Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
Free against Rose. Offensive rebound. Randall with the bucket. Randall's got 8.
Have to block out Randall. He's an absolute beast on the offensive boards.
Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
Yeah, that's a tough call there with the naked eye. Fortunately, the league's replay center able to slow it down, zoom in, and check all the angles.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hands.
And even if they don't show it, I know the refs are proud of themselves after a
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. 3 out there with Pippen. And it's Mutombo. Then there's Allen. And it's Dantley in at the 4 slot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Pippen, no luck. The Heat trail by 9. And the basket by Johnson. Johnson's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Heat.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Free passes to Dantley. And here is Allen. Shoots the three. Bosch grabs the miss. Bosch has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Iverson. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. Iverson's got 23 points.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Pippen, the pass to Allen. And a miss there on the triple. He'd have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. The feed now to Horford. And it's sent back by Mutombo. Outside Pippen. Dantley controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Bucks lead by 7.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Pass to Young. High arcing shot. Bosch with the bucket.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
They get it back, and he makes that one.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
The Heat trail by 7. And here's Young from the arc. Tumbo grabs the board.
And then they continue to control the glass.
Shot's good by Dantley.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. John Wall's checked in for the Bucks. The Heat also changing it up. Sampson's checked in, and it's Russell in for Johnson. That one misses for Bosch. Bucks leading by 7. To the middle. Here's Dantley. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Allen Iverson.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Adrian Dantley. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
And it's Rose with the ball for the Miami Heat. They trail by 9 points. Dishes to Iverson. Six on the shot clock. Outside Bosch. Deep 2 from Russell. Miami no good on that time either.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Iverson against Wall. Bosch dishes to Iverson. Out to Russell. For 3. And again, it's the Heat missing.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. The Heat trail by 9. Rose scanning the floor. Passes to Iverson. Down low, Sampson lays it up off the glass.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Allen for 3. Rose with some nice D.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And Rose throws it down hard.
Incredible. D. Rose steal with great lift. Breaks out a dunk he's probably been working on for a while.
Timeout called, the Bucks. We present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ray Allen.
Plain and simple, his scoring is what made him our pick tonight. Even when the D's given him all their attention, they just have not been able to contain him. If they backed off him for 1 second, he made them pay.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Here's Sampson, covered by Mutombo. Fires from 14. Sampson's shot is off.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low.
The Heat trail by 9. Iverson outside. Over Wall, and they double up Iverson, and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And it's the Heat with the ball. Bosch passes to Iverson. Clock at 6. They grab their own miss. Good on that shot. And with that, the Bucks' lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Bosch.
Worked that one inside nicely.
Milwaukee's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Here's Wall. It's hauled in by the Heat. Russell with it. He's picked up by Wall. Here's Sampson. And it's sent back by Mutombo. Iverson against Allen. Pippen dishes the Wall. Rose with the rebound. The Heat trail by 7. Iverson passes to Bosch. It's good.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
And here's Wall outside. Hope they get it back. Shots good by Dantley. Dantley's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And guys, this is turning into one of those nights for Dantley. He is on a roll, and we all know once he gets hot, he will wear down an opponent.
And it's sent back by Mutombo. And he recovers it. And here's Wall. 1:02 left in the fourth. Outside Russell, and they double up Iverson. And it's Russell missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Wall passes to Mutombo. Allen against Rose. Allen's shot is off.
Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Rose. It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
I will put him in the category as a clutch player. Derrick Rose delivers again.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
And they go to the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Pippen, simply put, one of the best small forwards of all time. A defensive powerhouse and a fearless scorer.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those two to fall.
And the Heat call time here. They're down by 5. 15 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
They also need to get the best shot you can as quickly as you can, and then immediately foul.
Teardrop shot. Iverson dishes to Sampson. Here's Russell with the 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Now here's Wall. And so the Bucks take the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
I'm show up to my next game with you.
Yes.
Hey, I'm Ben Bishop, a senior producer on the NBA 2K dev team, and we're here at the motion capture studio today with Luka Doncic.
All right, roll no cap.
We're really excited to make him a part of the My Career experience. He will be interacting with my player in the city, which is part of the game that we're really expanding this year and making an immersive part of your career experience.
All right.
We're the land of the free and the home of the
It's always fun to look around and see fans singing our Star-Spangled Banner. Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday. Season from all of us at 2K Sports as we get set for this NBA presentation. Here's what the Hawks have lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they'll head back home to host the Washington Wizards. And then on Monday, they'll face off against Jimmy Butler and the Memphis Grizzlies. Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. Wallace is out there with McAdoo. Then there's John Stockton, and it's Rice in a two-guard. And for the Pacers, Parrish is out there at Malone, and it's Hayward. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Barry in at the small forward. Now Stockton. And for teams already exceeding expectations, Greg, their spirits are running sky high right now.
Kev, it's always a great feeling to come out strong, but it is hard to maintain that consistency.
Yeah,
the teams that do, they believe in themselves and they keep playing to their strengths.
Why is consistency so hard?
Because you're not playing against yourself. And we're human. And Kevin, as great as you are as a broadcaster, you probably have had some days where you didn't feel as good as you did other days. And that's no different for a guy competing at this level.
My friend, that's every day. Every day you don't feel good about it. But you grind, right? You just try to keep grinding.
Got to do it.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Vandeweghe. Malone with the rebound. Here's Lillard. His last outing with 20 points. Hayward outside. Pass to Barry. On the top of the key. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Stockton outside. Here's Rice. The basket is good. The assist from Stockton.
And that's why Rice is in the discussion of the great three-point shooters of all time. Terrific touch from deep. That man can fill it up.
Here's Malone. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. The Hawks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Passes it to Rice. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Yeah, you gotta love the recognition there. Stockton just so unselfish, always looking to find the open man.
To the inside, Harris. It's good from in time. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Stockton from outside. It's rebounded by Indiana. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta.
And looking back to last season, they won this season series as you'd expect.
Well, they were obviously the superior team a year ago, but a lot can change from one season to the next in the NBA. Let's see how this game plays out before we make any rush to judgment as to how they'll fare against each other this year.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Here's Rice. Cans it from downtown. Rice has got 8 points.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Hayward passes to Parrish, and it's Parrish finishing it off.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate.
Here's Vandeweghe. Kicks it to McAdoo. Here's Vandeweghe. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. It's hauled in by Berry. Indiana's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Kept alive. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Your Pacers, Robert Parrish.
Free throw good, Parrish. Indiana making some changes. Brad Doherty, he's checked in for Malone. Wiggins comes in for Gordon Hayward. And Ball subbed in for Lillard. Walker's checked in for the Hawks. Both free throws good from Parrish. The Hawks have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. And here's Stockton. He's coming off a 13-point game against Houston. Walker. Robert Parrish comes up with the rebound. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Pacers. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
Pacers have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Deep 2 from Ball.
And this is why Wallace is an elite level defender, has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots. And that's how you do it. Impressive play, explosive finish.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that, you see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
So the Pacers call timeout. They're first of the game. Atlanta making some changes. Heinzen's checked in for Wallace. Millsap comes in for McAdoo, and Porter subbed in for Stockton. Ball, the pass to Ibaka. Pass to Chenier. Wiggins outside. Here's Chenier. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. For Indiana, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And so he hits both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Yeah, that was a really good look there. Porter's court vision sometimes I think is underrated.
Ball dishes to Ibaka. Now the pass to Chenier.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
On the wing, Porter. And the officials call a traveling violation. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Indiana's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Ball feeling it out a bit. Pass to Wiggins. That one, no good. Walker with some nice D. For Atlanta, they've gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Passes it to Wiggins. Shoots over Walker, and that one's good. Wiggins.
And with that mid-range jumper, Wiggins has the lift to shoot over almost anyone.
Porter against Wiggins. Kicks it to Rice. With the shot. Doherty with the rebound. Indiana trailing here. Outside, Ball. Pass to Chenier. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. For Indiana, they've gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. And there's the pass to Doherty. Here's Chenier. Latrey. And no good on the last second attempt this time. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Pacers lead by 1. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Indianapolis. When Damian Lillard's in the flow, there is no stopping him.
I think in the past, anytime I got
Greg, this is why they say there's no substitute for experience.
And I agree. And, you know, sometimes guys need to learn to be more selfish at times. You also learn if it ain't broke, keep going with it. Ride the hot hand.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for Indiana. Baca is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Doherty. Then it's Ball. And it's Chenier in at the 2. Outside, Walker. A second chance effort. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Atlanta again missing.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
The Hawks trail by 3. Here's Trapuka. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Houston. Pass to Walker. To the paint. 7-foot shot. That shot off. Some solid defense from Doherty. Indiana leading by 3. Wiggins passes to Chenier. And it's good for 2. Chenier's got 6.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Atlanta Hawks. Nothing offensively yet from them in the second quarter. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were
a lot like they were. A Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Here's Barry. And no good. Trying to use the glass. The Hawks trail by 5. Passes to Tripucka. Here's Vandeweghe. Here's McAdoo. 11 points for him in that last game against Houston.
And he was terrific in that game defensively as well, blocking 4 shots on the night.
Hayward outside. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
I love watching Malone just use that strength. He's so good at just kind of burrowing his way inside and then finishing above the rim.
Pass to Tripucka. They could use a bucket. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Three-pointer, Lillard. No good on the shot. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
Yeah, and the second chance points, guys, mean a lot over the course of the game. And they just had so few opportunities. And I think that was their Achilles heel.
Yeah, they were like good college players. One and done. You got to be able to make some noise on the offensive glass and keep possessions alive. They weren't able to do that.
Vandeweghe passes to Stockton. Here's Vandeweghe. Covered by Lillard. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
The Hawks shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Indiana leading by 6. Parrish with it. He has 6. Malone. Great positioning on the putback.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Vandeweghe. And the pass to McAdoo. Ball's knocked loose. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And now that we have a chance, let's show you the NBA's top thieves. This is the list of this month's steals leaders. Damian Lillard, 3rd.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
Here's Tripucka. He's covered by Malone. 6 to shoot. Here's Stockton. Cans the shot from the wing. Pacers leading by 6. Lillard looking around. Stockton with the defensive effort.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Takes it from 10. And too long on the shot.
Nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
Yeah, we all know Rick Barry can create for himself, but we get to see there what kind of passing skills he also possesses. What a sensational feed.
Here's Vandeweghe. Covered by Lillard. Wallace. Good.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Inside. Here's Barry. Second chance shot. Rebounded by McAdoo. The Hawks trail by 6. Stockton outside to the middle. Here's Wallace. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Now the Pacers moving it up.
Well, I tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Vandeweghe passes to Stockton. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's foul number 2 for him.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
Serge Ibaka has checked in for the Pacers. And a change for the Hawks. Rice has checked in. Out left to the wing. Here's Vandeweghe. Here's Wallace. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
And Wallace, just an unreal defender. An undersized center who blocks shots and pounds the glass like a madman.
Free throw, no good. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. that wouldn't. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Pass to Hayward. Here's Chenier. He has 6. Just 5 to shoot. Tips it up. And Ibaka is right there. Ibaka's got his first bucket of the night.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Passes it to Stockton. Here's Rice. Floats one. The basket is good. The assist from Stockton. Stockton's got his 4th assist in this one.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Millsap against Parrish. 54 seconds left to play here in the half. To the inside, Hayward.
Putting defenders in tough spots is a trait of Hayward's game. I mean, he gets his man on the back foot and forces him to either foul or give up the easy one.
For Indiana, they have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Hayward.
And what you love about Hayward, the all-around ability. Scores, facilitates rebounds, and does so with consistency.
Doherty's checked in for the Pacers. Wiggins comes in for Barry. Atlanta also making some changes here. Heinzen's checked in for Wallace. Walker comes in for McAdoo. And it's Porter in for John Stockton. Hayward hits them both. 50 seconds left in the first half of the game. On the wing, Porter. Walker against Ibaka. Walker the pass to Millsap. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Well, right now, Millsap taking on the challenge and going right at him.
Pass to Hayward. Elbow shot. Here's Doherty. Good.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
For Indiana, they have been perfect so far from the free throw line. 6 for 6. The Pacers making a switch here. Ball's checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
The Hawks trail by 8. Here's Rice. He's coming off a 22-point game against Houston. And a wide open look for Porter. Here's Millsap. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. Nine seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Heinsohn. They had a number of cracks in it, but came away empty-handed. And so it's Indiana holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. For the Pacers, the first quarter was pretty even. They never put themselves in too much danger. 4 points was the most they trailed by. They were firmly in. And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side, my brother.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. The Hawks trail by 8. On the court right now for the Hawks, we've got Wallace. Stockton is out there with McAdoo. And it's Rice in its shooting guard.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
Halftime talks could go all over the board, but right there coming out, that's the way you want to start the half. Be aggressive.
And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. To the paint. It's deflected.
Well, his shots aren't dropping. And they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
Here's Barry, and he converts the layup. Barry's got 8 points.
Yeah, just so many ways to score the basketball. Barry is one of the more inventive scorers the NBA has ever seen. Inside, outside, mid-range. He does not get rattled.
Malone with the block. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Dishes it to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From beyond the arc and then some. And it's a 9-point Pacer lead.
Yeah, keep thinking that he can't shoot it from there, and he'll prove you wrong. Lillard lofts one of those high-arching bombs.
Lets a floater go. Nice shot by McAdoo.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
Here's Doherty. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Doherty's got the lead up to 9 now for Indiana. Lillard against Stockton. The pass to Rice. Now here's Wallace. And Wallace slams it in.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute
that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
He's checked in for Darty. Well, a great rebounding small forward can give any team an X factor. Let's look at a few guys who have been playing that role over the course of the last month. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's McAdoo. Rebounded by Malone. Malone's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Lillard from outside. Rebound by the Hawks. Wallace has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high. This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
And that'll be Indiana as it goes out of bounds. Pacers retain possession. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
Stolen by Stockton. Lets the 3 fly. The Hawks again can't hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Hayward up top. He's covered by Stockton. It's deflected, but they recover it. Here's Barry. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Hayward's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Stockton draws the double. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here, and it's Wallace slamming it down.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. And Hayward gets it to go.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Pass to Tripucka. Connects from 3-point range. Tripucka's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Parrish. Lillard against Stockton. It's taken away by Wallace. Pass break here. Here come the Hawks. And Tripucka gets it to go.
I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
And here's Hayward. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They've led by as much as 10. Lillard, the pass to Parrish. And it's sent back by McAdoo.
And a chance here to check out some stats on Gordon Hayward. Coming off a terrific season. He averaged about 17 points a game last year. 6 rebounds and 4 assists. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Serge Ibaka was checked in for Malone. Wiggins comes in for Barry. And Ball subbed in for Lillard.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, hard work pays off, and there might not be a better example if you look that up in the dictionary. There could very well be a picture of Paul Millsap. He's made himself into a star in the NBA.
And that one's good. Wiggins.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Porter looking it over. Here's Trapuka. Here's Millsap, and it's slammed in by Millsap.
And Millsap really getting up for that one. Love the aggressiveness.
Pacers leading by 3. Ball, the pass to Hayward. Indiana moving it around. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Outside, Porter from deep. Walker. It's rebounded by Indiana. Hayward's got 6 rebounds now in the game. They swipe it. Pass to Walker. 1:21 left in the third quarter. There's the pass to Heinsohn. Shot clock at 6. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Just insane length and leaping ability. Ibaka can reject shots from anywhere on the floor.
Ball dishes to Barrett. That one goes in.
And the advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
And the Hawks making a change here. Rice is checked in. 50 seconds left here in the third quarter. Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession. Doherty's checked in for the Pacers. Pacers leading by 8. Outside, Ball. Atlanta's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Down low, Millsap. It's blocked. Now here's Wiggins. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And this is encouraging. Wiggins looking committed to shooting and forcing the D to compromise.
And both free throws good for Wiggins. The Hawks trail by 10. Here's Rice. 14 points for him. Outside, Porter. The offensive rebound. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Indiana with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And it's been... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. We've got Ball. Ibaka is out there with Doherty. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Chenier in at the 2-guard position. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
And the rejection by Ibaka. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Pacers. Pass to Wiggins. Shoots over Walker. And it's Wiggins missing. The Hawks trail by 8. On the wing, Porter. He's covered by Ball. Outside for Millsap. 5 on the clock. Near the 3-point line, it's Porter. Tries again, and there's the play inside by Millsap. Millsap's got 4 this quarter.
Now he's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Malone's checked in for Dort. Barry comes in for Wiggins, and Damian Lillard subbed in for Ball. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach of the Pacers talked to his team during the timeout. He said, guys, we don't want to play hero ball. We don't want to take threes that aren't there. There are better options when you run the offense all the way through. Kevin, we'll see if they can make that adjustment.
Rice, no good. Pacers leading by 8. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Here's Malone, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Jacks up a 3. Stockton can't get it to go. The Pacers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Lillard, the pass to Barry. Not 3 off the mark. The Hawks trail by 10. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Now Lillard. From downtown, up again, and Ibaka is right there. Ibaka's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pacers.
And the ability to generate points off offensive rebounds, something Ibaka did a lot earlier in his career before he started spending so much time on the perimeter.
And up the court come the Pacers on the break. Lillard from outside doesn't get it to drop for him. And Atlanta will come the other way.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for them.
The putback, it's good on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And a deep three from Lillard. Lillard again missing.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Passes to Barry. Back to Lillard. And it's Rice with the rebound. Rice has got 4 rebounds in this game. Stockton, offensive rebound. Here's McAdoo. Malone with the block. Pass to Barry. And that's going to be Too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
Yeah, but in the first half, he was just purely flawless as a ball securer. But that certainly hasn't been the case here in the second half.
The pass to Vandeweghe. Back to Stockton. Stockton draws the double. Here's Vandeweghe. Ripped away. Here's Berry. Indiana with a new shot clock. Here's Parrish. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Free throw good, Parrish. Both free throws good from Parrish. The Hawks trail by 10. And here's Stockton. Pass to Vandeweghe.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Malone passes to Hayward. To the paint. And the basket by Malone. And the Pacers lead by 12.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Looking to end his cold spell. Shots good by Vandeweghe.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Lillard with it. Malone trying to break free. And the jam by Karl Malone. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're behind by 12. 1:49 left to play in the final quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Sensational game for him in terms of shooting efficiency. He's taken nothing but high percentage shots. That's how he's managed to hit over 60% from the field. I mean, making just about everything he's looked at.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Stockton right side. And the rejection by Parrish. Now, here's Ball. Passes it to Malone. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Ball. Shot clock at 3. Pulls up on the wing. Malone tipped back in for 2. Malone's got the lead up to 14 now for the Pacers.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Indiana.
Their shot blocking turned out to give them a big advantage in this game.
Yeah, excellent defense around the rim there, Kevin. They were disciplined and focused.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. Hayward outside. Here's Berry. Pull from the top of the key. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
At the line for your Pacers, Rick Barry. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Hawks. They trail by 14. To the inside. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Look, It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Here is McLaughlin. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Damian, it looks like this team's progress can be measured by your improvement.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching. The Suns buzz as it rolled into the arena earlier tonight. The players decked out in their very best. The Mississippi River and the skyline of New Orleans. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for the Phoenix Suns. On Monday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Portland, and they'll be taking on the Trailblazers. So the opening lineup for the Suns. We've got Stoudemire. West is out there with Brandon Roy. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Sigma in at the 5. Home in the paint. And for the Pelicans, we've got Johnson. Garnett out there with Tracy McGrady. Then there's Price. And it's Howard in at the center position. And the new season, Doris, always a time for optimism. You know, the world could use some of that right about now.
No, there's no question, Kevin. And we always consider sports to be a microcosm of society. And so are we all on a quest to get better? Are we all on a quest to do more individually? And to me, that's a sentiment that goes well beyond the world of sports.
And here's Roy following the three from Tracy McGrady. Sigma and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And so in control of the game. West keeping the defense off balance with that pass.
And here's Price from beyond the arc. Back to Johnson. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. To the middle. Here's Stoudemire. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Now here's Garnett. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
West can't hit.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
And the rejection by Stoudemire. West outside.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Shot by Johnson, no good. Suns have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Now let's find out what head coach Stan Van Gundy had to say to David Aldridge. David.
I asked him to sum up their season to this point. He said, look, there's room for improvement, but there are a lot of positives we can draw from. He just wants to see more consistency every night. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile One block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Now, here is McGrady. 17 points for him last game against Milwaukee.
Well, you also have to credit the way he controlled the pace of the game and was able to create for his teammates.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
That's about communication between teammates. Dwight Howard, high flying as ever.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix, getting their first look of the season at this Pelicans team.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see which teams made the most of their opportunities on the offensive glass this month. The Suns in second.
They have been aggressive underneath. I mean, they're playing with a physicality that you don't often see, and it's led to a lot of second chance points.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
Garnett with it. West picks him up. Count that one.
Well, the fifth player in NBA history to log more than 50,000 minutes. KG still getting it done inside.
Now, here's Roy. 23 points for him the last game against the Bulls in Chicago. Suns moving the ball around, and the basket by West.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far, right at the 50% mark. Here's Price. He's still scoreless so far in this one. McGrady kept alive, and Howard with the second chance points.
His entire career, Dwight Howard has been an absolute force on the glass. Nice finish.
Outside Roy. Inside, and it's Stoudemire with the jam.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Out to the right wing, and here's Price for 3. It doesn't go for him. So for Phoenix, their last game a loss to the Bulls in Chicago.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
It's his first trip to the line. That's good from Hawkins. And so Hawkins drills both of them.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Jackson with the ball.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Chambers kicks to Hawkins. Winners. Off target from outside. The Suns have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Here's Gay. Banked in off the glass.
And it's always nice seeing Gay put it down on the deck, utilizing that speed and just kind of blowing by the defense.
Stolen away. Here's Paxson. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. New Orleans has gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Chambers kicks to Hawkins. Out to the right wing. Winners. And the shot is long. The Suns have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Offensive rebound. Lewis passes to Adams, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Allen. Last year, getting it done. 3rd in field goal percentage, 14th in rebounding, and a top 15 ranking in blocks per game, supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
And it's a pretty terrific feat to finish top 3 in field goal percentage. Just a testament to how hard he works to become the consummate pro. The Pelicans trail. There's 1:38 left here in the opening quarter. And it's Gay with the rebound. The Suns shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. Maxwell the pass to Adams. Over Hawkins. And no good that time. And New Orleans will come the other way. .111 left to play in the first quarter. Winners. Phoenix grabs the miss. Here's Maxwell. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Suns have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Yeah, just an athletic competitor on both ends of the floor. Maxwell can guard both backcourt positions and has a number of ways he can score.
Winners. He's guarded by Maxwell. Good work there as it goes.
And after missing 4 straight, he finally gets 1 to go.
Suns leading by 3. 32 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Gay. Allen with the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
11 seconds left in the first. 5 to shoot. Fader on the way. They get it again. Here's Hawkins. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Suns lead by 3. It's the NBA on 2K. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction enough times, it can certainly have an impact on your mind.
Pelicans trail by 3. We've got Allen. Green is out there with Chambers. Then there's Hawkins. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Winters drains it from 17 feet out.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
The Pelicans shooting 38% from the field, a pretty weak showing for them. Pass to Hawkins. Here's Chambers. Winters. Adams defending. Winters nails it from the high post. He has 6.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
Maxwell, the pass to Adams, and it's sent back by Allen. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to Vancouver.
right? Let's get back in both
Seattle.
those cities.
Exactly. A platoon swap here for New Orleans. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Price, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And if Giannis is anywhere close to you, don't shoot it.
Wow, that was strong.
That is nice. Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. The pass to Price. Pulls it up. It's hauled in by Adams. Suns leading by 3. Outside, Antetokounmpo. At the top of the key, Stoudemire. And here's West for 3. Outside for Roy. Back to Giannis. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Stoudemire. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
You got to give them an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short in that one.
If they're playing in their own building, they probably win that basketball game. Reality is it's a hard thing to win on the road in the NBA.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Boy, there is such a punishing physicality to the game of Dwight Howard. Excellent job getting to the free throw line.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And the free throw good from Howard.
Listen, we know Dwight Howard is on the back 9 of his career, but he can still be valuable. This guy is capable of a double-double every night.
And both free throws good for Howard. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. 3-point lead. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Takes the three. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got 5 rebounds tonight.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Wow, this defense is blanking him down the stretch, and that's certainly hurting his team's chances.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Johnson, the pass to Garnett. Over Stoudemire. And the Pelicans miss again. Suns leading by 3. And here's Roy. And they double up on Antetokounmpo. West, right side. Buries it from 3-point range. West has got 10 points in the game.
And that's what you get when you combine the range and just his overall confidence. Mr. Outside.
Price, the pass to McGrady. That's good, and it's Price with the assist. 6 points for him. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Outside Roy. Back to West. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. And the Suns lead by 5.
Wow, the obsessive quest for perfection. West truly believes every shot he takes is going in. And I tell you what, on a night like this, he may be right.
McGrady against Roy. McGrady dishes to Garnett. And that one, good.
Listen, this guy's been able to pick and pop or pick and roll. He could write a book on how to finish.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. A free throw good from Kevin Garnett. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces. But title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Passes it to Garnett. Fires the three. A shot by McGrady, no good. Suns leading by 5. Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo. Garnett with the block.
KG has always had tremendous instincts. Sends another one back the way it came.
Johnson, the pass to Price. To the wing right side. Fires from deep. Drains it from beyond the arc. Price has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And with Price, you know, you not only get the range, you get the consistency. One of the league's most accurate shooters.
Pass to West. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And the jam by Stoudemire.
Stoudemire, just excellent timing on these alley-oops. It has that great connection with his teammates. Lob it up, and he'll take care of the rest.
Price against Antetokounmpo. And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Garnett.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
West passes to Sigma. And there's the call on Howard. That's his first foul. Phoenix making some changes. Rudy Gay's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Paxson in for West. Here is Paxson. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. 6 on the shot clock. Garnett with the block. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Some changes for New Orleans. Jared Allen's checked in for Garnett. Chambers comes in for McGrady. And Hawkins subbed in for Mark Price. Lewis checked in for the Suns. Maxwell comes in for Brandon Roy. Phoenix calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And And the basket by Chambers. Chambers got it all tied up now for the Pelicans.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Pass to Gay. Floats one up, and he sinks the layup. Gay's got his second bucket of the night.
And I like the energy of Gay, especially inside. He's incredible at getting to his spots in the paint.
1:16 left in the first half. Winners, here's Howard, and it's Howard finishing it off.
That is a grown man move from Dwight Howard.
For Phoenix, they've gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter, just under 50% shooting. Here's Gay, and the jam by Rudy Gay.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. 50 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And it's Gay with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Puts it up. And the Suns get it back. Sigma, no good. New Orleans has gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. And it's Rudy Gay with the rebound.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Gay. He has 6. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Got it off in time, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. It's a tie game in New Orleans. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. A competitive matchup for New Orleans in the first quarter. They were always within striking distance. 5 points was their biggest deficit. And by just a fraction, they got... And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
First half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Jerry West really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And so Price will bring it up for the Pelicans. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Roy out there with West. Then it's Stoudemire. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Sigma in at the 5 spot. Johnson kicks to Garnett over West and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Well, now we're speaking Kevin Garnett's language, one of the great mid-range shooting bigs in NBA history.
Here's West, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
The Suns shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
First one falls for him.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game, the focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
He doesn't get the second one.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Here's Johnson. Softly drops in the floater. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Antetokounmpo passes to West. Back to Giannis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Dwight Howard.
Maybe the most highly skilled big man in our league. Giannis is also one of the most frequently fouled bigs in our game.
The Suns have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7. And he makes the first.
You know, we always talk about what a rare talent Giannis is, and it's true. Unrivaled athleticism and versatility.
And both free throws good for Giannis. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. There's the pass to Howard. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
I'll tell you, the experience working to his advantage. Dwight Howard draws the contact, able to finish it. Nicely done.
Pelicans shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
Free throw good, Howard. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Boy against McGrady. And Antetokounmpo. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Here's McGrady. Pelicans keep it alive. Howard. That's no good, but only his first miss in 6 shots. For 3, Roy. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Roy's got 5.
You can see the evolution of Giannis as a passer. He's gotten good at thinking for himself and his teammates.
Passes it to McGrady. Got a hand on it. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. From the wing. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Garnett's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Price. Over Giannis. And the rejection by Giannis. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And Phoenix has possession. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. They lead by 1. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. West against Johnson. Here's McGrady. Nailed from three-point land. McGrady's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And you got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
The Suns have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9. the free throw, no good. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Got that one up quick. McGrady's got 5 points now this quarter.
And McGrady, as accomplished a mid-range shooter as we have in the game, keeps that high release point on the jump shot.
Knocks it loose. It's stolen by McGrady. They push it up 4 on 3. Here's Price. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Pelicans shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. Price hits them both. Now West. 16 points for him. Pass to Sigma. The shot misses. Great D that time from Howard. Pelicans leading by 4. Here's Price. Money from the wing. Price has got 7 points.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Roy kicks it to West. That ball. Great assist by Brandon Roy. Roy's got 3 assists tonight.
I mean, that's what I'd call the prototype. When you talk about catching and shooting, West squares those shoulders, elbow in perfect alignment. Money.
Here's Garnett, and it's blocked. And now, running up the court, West pushing it up. The shot, no good. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Feeds to Johnson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Johnson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, and you got to respect the size McGrady has. Easily seen over the defense there to spot the open man.
Timeout call, the Suns.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
So for the Pelicans, Allen's checked in for Howard. And it's Green in for Johnson. Suns trail by 5. Now the pass to Paxson. Outside, out of Kumbo. Passes it to Lewis. Lock at 6. A 3 ball. Phoenix, no good that time either. Pelicans leading by 5. Price with the ball. He's got 7. Adams brings the double team. And Garnett gets it to go on the assist by Price. Price has got his 7th assist in the game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
That's tipped. Antetokounmpo passes to Lewis. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Garnett with it. Outguarded by Giannis. Here's Price. Pass to McGrady. A 3. They kick it out to Green. Drills the three-pointer. Green's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's the teardrop. That shot misses. Excellent D there from Allen. Here are the Pelicans with the ball. They're on a 16-5 run. Got that bucket in no time at all. McGrady's got the lead up to 13 now for New Orleans. Timeout called. The Suns. Nice game. Great performance by Tracy McGrady.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from three-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
Checked in for New Orleans. Hawkins comes in for Mark Price. And for the Suns, Rudy Gay's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Maxwell in for Brandon Roy. Chambers against Maxwell. Second shot opportunity. Chambers can't make the basket.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Maxwell, the pass to Paxson. Here's Maxwell. Trying to get something going. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Maxwell's got 5. Here's Green. 1:22 left to play in the third. The pass to Chambers. And Garnett has it in the corner. Back to Green. Outside, dishes to Garnett. From deep, Green. Good work defensively by Gay. Suns trail by 11. Lewis passes to Maxwell. Outside for Lewis. Good on the triple.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
New Orleans leading by 8. And here's Hawkins, passes it to Garnett. And here's Hawkins, guarded by Paxson. Pass to Chambers. Now Hawkins. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. A fader. Allen's shot is off.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot, just didn't fall there.
Paxson passes to Maxwell. And Adams kicks to Gay. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
Yeah, it's hard to tell on that one, and so a good time to go to the replay and just to make sure if he got it off on time.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hands.
Yeah, and even if they don't show it, I know the refs are proud of themselves after a replay proves them right. They're like, see, we had it right all along. So good call, fellas.
And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
For fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Suns trail by 8. Green out there with Chambers. Then it's Hersey Hawkins. Then there's Allen. That's the Pelicans 5. Back to West. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jared Allen.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
Jerry West at the line for 2.
The first one falls. New Orleans making some changes here. Howard comes in for Jared Allen. And it's Johnson in for Danny Green. And both free throws good for West. Now Hawkins. Johnson outside. Here's Chambers. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Hay passes to West. With some arc, and it's sent back by Howard. Johnson kicks to Hawkins. Feet away, and he knocks it down.
They're still commanding a lot of defensive attention. Howard just keeps his head up and finds the open man.
Pass to Gay. Here's Maxwell. Lets it go from deep. Yep, it goes in, and the Pelican lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Gay.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. New Orleans moving it around.
And the ultimate combo guard. Johnson can pass with the league's best playmaker.
To the middle, here's Gay. Good from Gay.
And Gay, just so difficult to guard. Skilled with his ability to shoot it and still explosive at attacking the rim.
Tracy McGrady's checked in for New Orleans. Brandon Roy, he's checked in for the Suns. Rudy Gay hits them both. Here's Johnson. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. The pass to McGrady. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Shooting for New Orleans, Tracy McGrady at the line for 2.
Free throw good, McGrady.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Price is checked in for the Pelicans. And a change for the Suns. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Both good from the line that time. Greg, the NBA under Adam Silver has been aggressive looking for ways to enhance the product and attract fans. Where do you fall on that point? Push the envelope or don't rock the boat, or maybe somewhere in between?
I think it might be somewhere in between. These days, people's attentions can be pulled in so many different directions. I think they're smart to not rest on their laurels and to continue to try to evolve. But with that evolution, sometimes it's not going to come over as well as they would like. But I'm a fan of some of the experiments, I should say, that we've tried thus far. And I hope the league continues to push the envelope.
That's a good thought. Suns trail by 6. To the inside, Stoudemire, and the jam by Stoudemire.
And Stoudemire, a dunking machine out there. Remarkable at getting the position he needs to bring that one home.
Chambers kicks to Johnson. And the rejection by Stoudemire. Suns have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Roy passes to Sikma, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And it's going to be on Tracy McGrady.
Jack Sikma. To the 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Kevin Garnett, he's checked in for Chambers. And he makes both free throws.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
You're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
Let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
During the timeout, I listened in on Stan Van Gundy's huddle, and he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed. Guys.
Sikma with the bucket.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, the league's most valuable player in 2004. What a career KG has had.
Shooting for New Orleans. Kevin Garnett. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here are the Suns now. They're on a 14-6 run to the paint. And there's Jerry West on the assist by Roy. West has got the game tied up here for the Suns. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Price dishes to Johnson. Kicks to Garnett. Buries it down low. Garnett's got 4 points in the quarter.
He's in such a good rhythm offensively tonight. KG turning back the clock.
The feed to West. Kevin Garnett with the steal. And New Orleans pushing it up now. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Stoudemire outside. West outside. Here's the three. Pelicans with the rebound. Howard's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And they've had the advantage tonight on the glass, and that's another big one. Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Sigma the pass to Giannis. Outside Roy. From outside the arc. Another shot. Out to Stoudemire. There's the three. Yep, it goes in, and the Pelican lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Roy.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Johnson, the pass to Howard. And Howard with the stuff.
Dwight Howard with the timely bucket. Go ahead, big sir.
Suns trail by 5. Outside, Antetokounmpo. To the inside. Here's West. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Giannis has got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. And the foul on Amari Stoudemire. That's his 4th foul of the contest. New Orleans leading by 3. Now here is McGrady. Down low, Garnett. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 at that basket.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Phoenix calls timeout. They trail by 5. And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the fourth. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kevin Garnett.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up.
I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Shot by McGrady. They get it back, and Howard with the second chance points. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
How about the timing of Dwight Howard? Good luck and good night.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. West outside. And he's good on the 3 ball. West has got 16 here in the second half.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection. Swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance. Dwight Howard has got to get some satisfaction for delivering in the clutch.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Stoudemire, and it's sent back by Howard. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. And Howard with the stuff.
This is a lethal combination of size and skill. Dwight Howard doing work.
Roy against Johnson. This one for 3. Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
McGrady kicks to Garnett. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Inside, he dishes it to Howard. Shot clock at 5. So the wing on the left. And here's Price for 3. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Phoenix calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's West. Outside Roy. Takes a 3. That shot, no good. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
And, you know, for a guy who sat on the bench his senior year of high school and was barely noticed by college recruiters, boy, DJ's proved a lot of people wrong.
From deep three-point range, misses the shot. So we see the Pelicans get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but